Hello, and welcome to Exandria Unlimited. I am your GM, Aabria Iyengar, and I will be your game master for this evening. Woo! Before we get into tonight's shenanigans, I'm going to remind you of the world's most wonderful table. Let's start with Robbie.
That's a hard throw from wonderful to me. My name is Robbie Daymond, and I play Dorian Storm, a beautiful, beautiful Air Genasi bard. And he's here to entertain you, and so am I hope.
Nice.
I was going to call out owning it, but...
It would be so exciting for you to be entertaining for once. Go ahead, Leah. No, I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Hi, I'm Liam O'Brien. I'm playing Orem of the Air Ashari. I have no druidical powers, just a touch. I will be fighting with a sword, and I am repping the Keyfish today in honor of a home turf.
Nice.
Hello, I'm Ashley Johnson. I'm playing Fern Calloway, the morally questionable druid of the table, or tables, and yeah, that's Fern.
Hell yeah.
And that's Fern.
Love it.
And that's Fern.
Hi, I'm Matthew Mercer. I play the dwarf, Divine Soul Sorcerer, Dariax, and yeah, he knows about as much as I do about what's coming up next, and he probably won't pick up on it afterward either.
Respect.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Aimee Carrero. I'm playing Opal, our Hexblade Warlock with family drama. And I'm having a great time.
Perfect.
I didn't believe that at all, but thank you. All right, these episodes are pre-taped, so we're going to throw it to our bestest friend in the whole world, future Cozy Matt, for some sponsor reads and announcements. Take it away, Cozy Matt!
Thank you, Aabria. Now, this episode of EXU is sponsored by Bethesda and ZeniMax Online Studios and their latest release, The Elder Scrolls Online Blackwood. Join the over 18 million players in the award-winning RPG and enter the Gates of Oblivion. ESO Blackwood, part of the Gates of Oblivion adventure, is available on all platforms today and is optimized for Xbox Series X, S, and PlayStation 5. Check out everything right now at elderscrollsonline.com/buy. This episode is also sponsored by Magpie Games and their official licensed tabletop game based on the world of Avatar: The Last Airbender and The Legend of Korra. Can you believe it? Yeah. Players get to create their own elemental bender, weapon specialist, or technologist in any of the 5 eras. And with an easy-to-access custom system created by award-winning designers, even players who aren't familiar with RPGs can tell stories in the Avatarverse easily. Check out everything right now in the campaign at magpiegames.com/criticalrole. This episode is also sponsored by our friends at NordVPN, providers of the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic while hiding your IP and physical location. With over 5,400 servers in 59 countries, it is easy to get better internet speed and protection with one simple click. And it is available on every major platform, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. Go to nordvpn.com/EXU or use the coupon code EXU to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount. See, Omar's protected by them right now. Thank you so much for joining us live on Twitch and YouTube. And to join in our live and moderated community chat, please head over to our Twitch channel. And now, without further ado, the Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn is coming soon, and we're excited to announce that it will receive a deluxe treatment with Beetle and Grimm's. Their box set transforms the contents of Tal'Dorei Reborn into a fully immersive experience, complete with in-world jewelry, as well as paper handouts to fully immerse your players, a player gazetteer, as well as a GM screen, encounter cards, magical item cards, and adventures. Beetle and Grimm's Tal'Dorei Reborn offerings will be released alongside our book in late 2021 or early 2022. You can place a pre-order now at beetleandgrims.com/criticalrole/Tal'Dorei. We'll have more order information on Tal'Dorei Reborn itself later on. Pardon me, buddy. Back to you, Aabria.
Thank you, Cozy Matt. And can I just say, I know you haven't been doing it for long, but those recorder lessons are coming along so beautifully. And I just want to say that rendition of Hot Cross Buns, like it
Classic.
it changed me.
Yeah.
Me too.
So thank you for gracing us with your gift and your talent.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Way to bring it from the game to the
It was really beautifully done.
Reincorporation.
yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, thanks.
It's good stuff.
Great.
Well, thank you. So with hearts full of song and eyes full of hope, I think we're ready to start. So why don't we get into tonight's episode of Exandria Unlimited? Ah! You've survived weeks of treacherous travel south through the feral splendor of the Rifen Mist jungle, a land that seems almost sentient, animated with the breath of Melora, the Wild Mother. And she guards a great secret, one that you have finally discovered for yourself. A great civilization known as the Kunira Tetrarchy, believed to have been lost in the violent chaos of the calamity eons ago, still stands, very much diminished, but alive and well in its capital of Nirdalpak. Fiorai, the mysterious fire genasi monk that led you here, escorted you to the city and to a trusted friend of hers, Alam Genar, an earth genasi, before moving towards the central plaza, dominated by a massive statue of a feline humanoid with 4 outspread feathery wings and an uplifted hand grasping a strange gray gold light that you see permutates every part of the city. In the presence of the observer, our divine soul sorcerer, Dariax, experienced a moment of communion with this being. And they spoke of the gift and spoke kindly and ebulliently of your predilection for chaos and curiosity.
That was a little weird.
You all met one of the 4 Tetrarchs, an elephantine cleric of the moons named Thraskur, that saw ill omens and imminent disaster written across the night sky. They translated the fiery rune of the Ashblown Mesa as a place of burning, a point in the world so white-hot with potential energy, both fiery and arcane, that it was marked by glyphs that predate the gods' vulgar celestial language. You also learned of Tetrarch Umeji's solo mission south through the Banesfall Peninsula, headed towards Tizarm, the heart of the ominous Iron Authority, to suss out if they're the source of Thraskur's ill omens. Headed back from that meeting, you were accosted by invisible mages bent on abducting Opal. A chase ensued through the streets and valleys of Nirdalpak, and through cunning spellwork, stone-shattering swordsmanship, and some good old-fashioned fucking fanged violence, you all won the night. But one very powerful spellcaster escaped. Bloodied and exhausted in the foggy darkness, you collected yourselves and parted ways with Fiorai, whose destiny, for now at least, lay northward towards her long-lost sister. We pick up, then, the next morning, after Tetrarch Thraskur offers you safeguarded accommodations to rest and recover. Is there anything we need to know about how you all spent your night?
I think if I remember correctly, did Opal have like a real kind of like out of body experience, a violent encounter with a head, decapitated head?
Yeah, you did. Did you put it down? Because
I don't think. I mean, she must have. But I think someone took it from her.
Yeah, I think Aura may have been like,
yeah.
Did you shower at least afterward?
I don't know. I think she was pretty shocked. But I think that's where we left off. Just a little shell shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, did you allow yourself to be swept into sleep at night, or did you ruminate on, holding a head and yelling into the void? Like, you had a busy night. How you vibing?
I feel like maybe Opal just kind of let everyone just lead her to where she needed to go, but I don't think she slept very well, if at all. And I think you mentioned something about her not being able to feel Ted around.
Give me a charisma saving throw. Charisma, because that's your spellcast.
16.
With a 16, you reach inward, and it's not the sense of like loss or like a hole there, but you can't access that part of your magic that is so deeply tied to like your connection with Ted.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think for the night, after what happened with you, Dariax is going to want to take some sort of a watch. If anybody else wants to go ahead and switch off at some point, just to make sure we don't get accosted again by these purple-robed ingrates.
Yeah, I'll chip in on that.
Yeah,
All right.
I will too.
All right.
Yeah.
Great. And as part of his watch, he'll probably kind of wander out to the street a bit and see if he can make eye contact with that weird winged cat statue again.
Yeah. You're staying pretty close to where the statue is. So you look out. What do you want to happen?
He's just gonna like stroll about like a sentinel would, just kind of like whistling to himself.
The guards kind of give you a weird look like, don't whistle. The whistle is the weird.
Evening. Just having a stroll. Stretch.
You don't have to. You're not really talking that. They kind of go back to.
Usual reaction.
Yep.
Nonchalant, don't suspect a thing. He's just gonna wander out a little bit and kind of look back at it, stare at it, see if it moves, does anything. He's kind of second guessing the experience that he had and is just kind of like, there's been a lot of voices in his head recently and he wants to make sure they're not all him.
Yeah. Make a, I guess I would just call this, make a roll with your spell attack, like your spell attack modifier.
Okay. 18.
You kind of lean out, and once you can kind of peek around the corner and see this massive statue holding this like shattered halo of weird, sort of greasy light. The longer you stare, the more you're wondering if your eyes are adjusting to looking at a point of light, because it all gets a little dimmer. And you see that like the little torches and sconces that are around the outside of the city that sort of light up the streets at night, even through this fog, also seem to dim a little bit. And the fog begins to hang a little bit lower. What do you do?
I'll look around to see if anybody's paying attention to me.
Nope.
I'm just gonna think real hard in its direction and be like, hey.
Hey. You don't see the statue move, but you see these like that broken halo of light around it seems to like throb a little bit.
So you're the observer? Is that right?
I observe. Yeah.
Can you see like everything?
Yeah. Make an insight check.
Oh, 8.
Everything.
That's really creepy.
Thank you. Oh my God.
But anyway, are you talking to everyone else too? Like, can I... Or is this just like a you me thing?
I speak to others, but not in the same way. I bequeathed the gift, or am the gift, or am an understanding of what the gift is.
Okay,
So I don't have to speak.
that's good to know. How?
Wait, did that make sense to you?
No, nothing
Okay,
does. It's fine. How do I find this gift? And is it for me?
The gift, at the end of the day, is your intuition, and you have possessed it your entire life.
He immediately starts checking his pockets.
The observer lets you search for a little bit,
He looks.
and then you hear a little like, and one of the like lights seems to have gone out as if it was sighed out of being. Okay, well, you're being very literal about this.
He kind of stops for a second. So is this like a philosophical gift?
No, it's a physical gift too.
Then where is it?
Make an investigation check.
11.
You're kind of investigating like pockets and bits and baubles, and then you feel a weird itch across the center of your back. Like light scratch marks near your spine.
I immediately looked at the observer and kind of freeze it. Like, you said you see everything, right? What's on my back?
The gift.
He goes just scratching like the edge of a corner, bully the bear
don't
style.
scratch it. Oh my God. You are wild.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I like it.
Well, thanks. I think you look pretty cool for a winged cat thing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of ship them.
Oh my God, thank you. You hear her respond out loud to a thing that exists beyond this plane of existence.
All right.
Do you want a physical, like a thing you can see? Because I don't think you can see your own back. Please don't try. I felt it. I felt like you were going to do a turn. Don't do it. We're having a good moment right now.
Oh, no, all right, cool, fine.
Okay.
All right. If
I observed that.
Thank you.
Yes.
That was my
Yeah.
question. So, you're offering a physical gift.
I would like to, yes.
That would be awesome.
Why do you want one, though?
Because they're fun to open.
Why do you do anything that you do, Dariax? You are blown like the wind, by the wind. And you feel a little bit of the fog kind of swirl around you, and a very light scent that actually reminds you a little bit of like of Dorian's cologne. No, he's not. You're good.
Yeah, I just kind of go. Always have. Just kind of pick a direction and run, you know? It's worked out so far so well, and, well, it's worked out enough, I guess. It's kind of nice having a direction now, mainly because I got people to point the direction to go, or at least to follow for a bit, but, yeah, I don't know why I do what I do. You're not the first to ask that exact question.
It won't be the last. I'm very proud of you. In a world of people too terrified to lose anything to choose, you choose with your entire heart without a second thought, for better or for worse.
That is the nicest way anybody's ever put that to me before. Thank you.
You're very welcome. If you need me, I will help you however I can.
Well, happy to return the favor, Observy.
Oh, I don't enjoy that as a name. No. Absolutely not.
Obvious. Observer?
Robbie?
I'm just trying things out. Cat thing feels a little, I don't know, impersonal. So like I'm trying to.
We'll workshop.
All right, yeah, I'll put some thought on it.
You know what? No. Keep working on it.
Okay.
I want a cool name.
Okay, yeah. That's 2 names I'm working on now. Supposed to have a group name too. Still haven't figured that one out.
Ooh.
Do you got any suggestions?
Oh my God, no.
Okay,
Absolutely
okay,
not.
Yeah, well,
I'm a watcher and I'm not big on suggestions.
hey, I understand. A little out of your realm of expertise. Anyway, I gotta make sure my friend doesn't get kidnapped again. Great talking to you.
Be safe.
Yeah, you too. Apparently, this town's dangerous for statues recently, so,
You have no idea. And as you kind of turn the corner, a little gleam of light flashes off of your staff. And you see that, like, up at the neck before, like, the blade kind of comes out, there's 2 little, like, incredibly sharp, feathery wings extending upward and downward. Your spear is a little bit more effective than it used to be.
nice. Hope to use you if my friends could stop getting themselves all screwed up.
Oh, you're gonna.
What?
And that's the last thing you hear from as the observer gets quiet. And the lights kind of come back up again to their full brightness.
He heads back to finish his time at watch.
Sweet. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Sure.
Doing a watch?
Yes.
Yeah.
14, actually.
Oh, shit. I was expecting a single digit. Me too. Amazing. Zero faith in your dice, sir. Yeah, you go around and you see that, like, as the night goes on, the, like, rate of guards actually increases instead of decreasing. As if, like, the Tetrarchs have sort of put out that, like, as everyone kind of calms down, they are even more on alert on your behalf. So you are now passing, like, dozens of guards. And the city seems almost like bright with trying to keep an eye out on things.
All right.
Nothing sinister to note.
I'm sure it's fine.
Fern, how you living?
Well, I definitely, my teeth were very bloody, so I made sure to wash that out and get it nice and clean. And just sleeping like a baby.
Yeah?
Just had a really good night and got some aggression out, and I feel good now.
Nothing weird or bad about, like, accidentally just full murking that guy? You good?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it had to be done.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me as you fall asleep.
Okay. Ooh, 18.
Have you ever experienced sleep paralysis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Has Fern?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you feel yourself sliding towards this, you don't have that first burst of panic of what's happening. You feel your body fall asleep, though your mind is sort of locked in that it was fine. It had to be done. And everyone's safe now because you did what you need to do. And that locked thought mixed with the exhaustion and exertion of the day and the previous weeks causes a bit of a rift between your mind and your body. And then you feel your chest get heavy, as though someone was sitting on it. And then those eyes sort of looking up into the darkness, unblinking, see another face, so similar to your own, but dark, sooty, with long, lanky, greasy hair and a very familiar crown, creeps into your vision. She doesn't say anything. She just keeps pressing on your chest and breathing ragged, gasping breaths into your ear. And it just keeps happening. And you can't move. You can't fall all the way to sleep or wake all the way up. And you can see Mr. Dozing just so so peacefully beside you. And you just have to wait through it for what feels like hours before finally you fall asleep and the sound stops.
Is Opal asleep? Just sort of look at everyone right before, kind of doze off and know that that creature or another version of me is out there somewhere, but mostly just worried about everybody. Try to fall asleep.
And you manage to do so. And then some amount of time later, after you've gotten your full long rest, you wake up for your shift, taking watch 2. And I won't have you roll for it, but you look out and see a city almost lit up like daytime, full of patrols of guards trying to keep the streets safe from whatever incursion attacked you earlier. And you see groups of construction workers supporting and bolstering the building that you fought in front of, because those were load-bearing doggos just trying to support. This is a city that is alive and has no sense of what is appropriate at day or night. What needs to be done gets done. And there's a little bit of peace in that. You go and relieve Orem from his shift and take watch. Orem, what have you been up to tonight?
Pretty good night of sleep. I'd be the last, yeah?
I'm doing this out of order because I do what I want. You said you watched second, so I'm going by that.
Okay.
Time means nothing.
Well, I would probably keep an eye on the group, but also find a vantage point where I could look at the city as well.
Yeah.
And appreciate it for its beauty and its differences from anything I've seen before now. And probably spend a good bit of time thinking of the summit peaks, the familiar places there. And it's very different outlines and topography than where we are now. And not for the first time, and not for the last. Kind of question why I'm here. And wonder again if it would have been better if I'd stayed. Wonder what it is I'm waiting for exactly. Or if I'd even know it when I saw it.
Orem, you get up to the top of the building you're all staying in, a place known as Teak Hall. Sort of a library and civic center where the Tetrarchs seem to meet and walk around, and you're back up on the roof. You've been there before already. The red lamps are gone, but the sky is full of stars, and the streets below are full of light. And you are in this interesting liminal space of darkness between the two, above and below. Make a perception check for me, with advantage.
I'm going to re-roll the natural one of those two, although the other one was way higher. But, yeah, higher than the first.
Okay.
So that's a 20.
You look out past the light below you, past the light above you, in that liminal dark space, and you can see out for miles. You see to the south, past the very regular canopy of the jungle, to just the very edge of a mountain range, Bainesfall Plateau, a new quest, potentially, another place to go, something else to do. I'm not going to tell you how you feel about that in this moment, but you are here at this height, sort of being buffeted by the warm, humid breeze of the jungle, being blown in another direction. And then you feel a rustle of wind kind of circle around your pocket. And you remember the heaviness there, the strange gift out of nowhere, a seed for you specifically. What are you thinking about in this moment?
I feel like I have to protect these people I came here with. I'm just one halfling, but if there's anything that I still have held on to, it's wanting to keep friends safe. And I a little bit don't feel like enough.
Under the vastness of the sky, it's hard. I can't imagine anyone could feel anything other than small. But there's a time to be blown by the wind and let fate move you. And there's a time to plant seeds and put down roots. But there's no one above or below that can tell you where you're supposed to be, Orem. And I know you know that in your heart. So you protect, you look out, you see the regular movement of soldiers and guards and people just trying to live their lives, and you are both removed from it and a part of it. It's just about deciding.
Well, it's not time to stop yet. I look towards the south.
It feels heavy and dark. But you're strong. And your watch goes very quickly, actually, and you are soon relieved by Fern. You can go. Prepare however you think best. Meditate. You know that the next day, the dawn will bring a new wind and a new direction.
I actually go down to the group and still feel a little bit anxious, and I just will myself to lay down and just breathe for 5, 10, 15 minutes till I'm calm again. Be ready for tomorrow.
Mister, who woke up when Fern got up, actually pads very quietly over to you and curls up beside you and kind of matches your breathing, hot, very, not uncomfortably, but just a little sweaty, hot breath.
He's very good
on the
at
back of your neck. And just scooches just close enough, not in a full cuddle, but just that little reminder. And you breathe.
It's okay, buddy. We all feel the same.
And he gives a little coo, quickly falls back to sleep.
Shit is worth it.
Dorian, how do you spend your night?
right after our encounter, Dorian's somewhere between an existential crisis and a pity party.
Tell me more.
Story of my life.
That's too real. Try again. Something fantasy and not my life. Thank you.
He's separated himself from the group a bit, and he is currently backtracking the course of the chase through all of the disaster and viscera of Fern carrying a dead body down
A little bit.
alleys, and he's very pathetically looking for his fucking axe, and that was left in the body, and his feelings are a little hurt that his friends forgot, but he would never say as much. So, because this is something that's important to him, so he's kind of just looking through all the broken carts and bloody shit, just trying to find his axe.
Give me an investigation check.
We not get that back for you.
You didn't.
Oopsie.
19.
Oh shit.
There was a head. It was a whole thing.
I was a wolf.
It was a lot. There was a lot. Nobody's worried about my axe. There's a lot going on.
Roll a percent. Let's just give me a percentile die.
Ooh. That's the one with all the big numbers.
Yeah,
right?
you're gonna roll that and both the d10s together and give me the total.
Okay. Oh, together.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, 90 and 20. So.
Is one of those a single digit one, or did you
No,
roll
so
2 percentile?
I did 2%.
All right, we're gonna call that a tidy 29. It's gonna take you about half an hour
Okay.
of searching, and it's only because the fog seems to get a little lower the more you search and the more sort of frantically you're retracing your steps, and you notice that like as you turn down alleys where this fight took place, the alley light gets a little brighter. It aids you in search. Give me an Arcana check.
14.
And as you sort of run back and forth, it is uncanny that your peripheral vision never quite seems to get rid of the observer in your field of view. You find your axe.
Pull aside a little viscera and a little cloth.
It's disgusting. It is in like, I'm gonna say like 17 pounds of a guy. It's my favorite description I've ever made.
You were proud, I
Yeah,
thought.
thank you. I was really proud of that.
I proud you. That was good.
God, I hope that is not what I think it is. Little hair, too.
Yeah.
Sort of hair. I sort of shake it off. Nothing to wipe it on. I grab something and just hitch it to my belt. And sort of the shaking of I'm trying to shake the day away.
Yeah.
Because the things that I saw really bothered me. I saw my friend Orm get hurt worse than I've ever seen him get hurt. I saw my other friend get stolen away and almost taken from us. And I don't even think it's right, but I'm feeling responsible for my choices and my actions that I felt like made things worse. I went back to help my friend and I ended up just getting myself in trouble. So I'm really down on myself right now as I sort of shuffle my way back to the courtyard and inexplicably go toward that thing in my peripheral vision that's drawing me.
As you sort of turn the corner and you're headed back towards the light of the observer, before the full brunt of that light falls on you, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And you know what question I'm asking next. Where the fuck is the circlet? Who's got it? Okay. Noted.
Wisdom. 15.
With a 15, You keep trying to shake the day away, and you're wiping your face, and there's a lot of viscera on your hand, so you're a delicate shade of purple now. But as one of your fingers comes free, it actually touches the inside of your eye, and you pull free a long strand of silk. Extends out the full length of your arm before it snaps and falls away, gets lost against the light.
Well, that can't be good.
Does it hurt?
No. You feel a little lighter for the loss of it, though. And your mind is still circling, spinning around what you could have done, what value you drive, and you can hear the voice in your head that sounds so much like your voice, but colder and meaner than anyone would ever say to you personally. Just, this is why your brother was meant to lead. He was born to it. You just get in the way. You're always in the way. Just a little bard tooting his little flute.
And is this a thought or is it a voice?
Insight check on yourself.
Savage. Ugh. 10.
For all intents and purposes, this is you. Because it's not saying anything you don't know. Everything you walked away from. And now you're here at the ass end of the world. Doing what? For what? They don't need you. Doing fine without you. They'd probably be better without you. You could be more valuable if you weren't such a coward.
I think you just, I think he starts to feel angry. It's not a feeling that he's used to. And he just, he had every intention of going back and sleeping, but he just sort of starts walking through the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nowhere you can walk.
Yeah.
There's nowhere you can go. I'm in here with you. You can't outwalk me. And then a little bit of light around the corner. That statue that never quite left your vision, but now the light of it flares up so bright that you have to turn your head. And for just a moment, you think you hear the voice. Your voice in your head? Gasp with surprise. It's quiet. What do?
I go toward the light even closer.
You're in air genasi, so your interplay between the air around you and the air that sort of like attends you is strange, and you see that maybe a meter in front of you, the wind sort of pushes the fog away, clearing a path for you to head towards the observer. This massive, beautiful statue of light that seemed so alien before, but now feels warm without being overbearing.
He's hip on signs. He'll follow it. Yeah.
And you get there in the full glow of the statue. And the only sound you hear, you're not sure if it's coming from within or without, some intersection of like weather or the hiss of the world, so alive beyond the walls, but you just hear a little shh. And it's quiet. And it's calm. And you look around and you can see the doubling, tripling of the guard in the streets. You can see out and away the beginnings of construction workers going to bolster and rebuild the city, but you don't hear it. It's quiet.
I'm gonna walk up to the statue and sit at its feet and pull out my lute and try to fill the silence with some kind of song.
Make a performance check for me with advantage.
That's a natural 1.
Ooh, did you roll with advantage?
Yay! I didn't. It's a 5 with +6 on 11.
Hey, dog, don't you have some inspiration, maybe?
You gave me that. I'm gonna do it. I wanna play.
I'm just trying to have.
play good.
I mean, you can be mediocre at this if you really want to.
Okay, 18.
There.
Okay.
My inspiration.
We're trying to curate a moment, and I need the dice to tell the story we're trying to tell. So y'all need to shape up.
But damn it, there's all the things you told me to do.
And you begin to play, and it's actually a little rough at first because you are a little loath to break the silence. And music is so soothing, but in this moment, quiet is soothing too. But eventually, a sort of muscle memory comes back, and a soft and lovely song fills the air, swirls the fog that's settled down a little lower. You feel as though the light has dimmed a little bit, has calmed a little bit. And you could swear you hear the low rumble of a purr. Steady and calm and low. And you doze off for just a few minutes. And you wake up and you know it hasn't been that long. The world hasn't changed around you. The sky is still immeasurably wide and full of stars. And the people that are up at this strange hour are still moving around, but you have the effects of a long rest. And the purring stopped. And the world kind of comes up to normal volume again. But for now, at least, the voice in your head, most definitely not your voice, not entirely, has been abated in the light of the observer. And you can move on with your night. Anything else you want to get up to?
I feel better, strangely. I'll go back and I'll go back to our place where we're staying. Try to get some rest.
Yeah. You get back to the room, you can get a little more rest, even though you're feeling pretty good. And you're just very aware of the gravity in Dariax's bag across the room. Almost in a parallel to that sense of never losing the observer in your peripheral vision, you can never quite escape that little bit of lean towards the circlet, towards that vestige. But the night goes unabated and the sky eventually lightens and a new day begins. It's a little overcast. It looks like rain is threatening. But
Long rest then?
long rest.
Oh, how did everybody sleep?
I'm still asleep.
How about you guys? Did you sleep okay?
All right. Monkey let me use his belly as a pillow.
Oh.
Oh, good. Opal,
Yeah?
are you okay?
I don't know. I feel really sad. And then she remembers that she stole that ring from the corpse, and she like pulls it out. and looks at it, and there's still like blood on it. And she like really wants to put it on, but I don't know.
What did you know? Who you looking at? Yeah, the ring begins saying, "Osh, gosh,
Oshkosh bagosh.
Boom, you're an overall.
I am
It's
they hella comfy though."
I had Oshkosh bagosh. Baby.
Hell yes.
If anybody can get the ring of Oshkosh Bagosh put into D&D.
It came with the overalls. She wants to put it on, but there's blood all over it, and it's I don't know. It's almost like she's dissociating. That's how I feel. Like she's dissociating. I don't know the word, but like
remember, I say the wrong one every time.
I said, just imagine I said the right one.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's just
We'll put it
like
in post.
there's too much that has happened that is like very confusing to her. I think she has so many questions and doesn't know where to start. So for now, she'll just kind of like stare at it and then put it back in her pocket.
None of you need to make an insight check to see that. That just happened. Yeah.
Is there a place where we can get food somewhere near where we're sleeping?
Yeah. Like I said, you're staying in like this sort of civic center hall. So the moment you sort of open the doors properly for the start of the day, you see a couple guards posted at the end that kind of like perk up when you look out of the door.
I'm going to wake up and walk toward wherever there's food. Like just leave the room without saying anything.
Oh, hey, kind of gives you a look.
Food? Drink?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. And they kind of like do a little artful flip of their spear and point down like the hallway to the left in the staircase.
Thank you. It's food. I'll go down. Yeah. Be back in a second.
Yeah. And you're able to like go down and you see that there's like a set of like, it's a long, narrow hallway, but it's just a long kitchen that's beginning to prepare food for like this entire civic center. Like the sort of coffee continental breakfast of like morning meetings and like a couple like
seed bagel.
Yeah,
or,
right.
like,
Just some
muffin.
real generic, only kind of good food that's in bulk, and a lot of like fresh fruit. And I was like, we're not gonna drink.
Really
that.
hard cream cheese that you
Lots of
can't
fucking
spread.
melon.
Yeah. You see a couple like covered trays going to specific people, and it's nicer food, but not for everyone. You get a little look from a cook. It's like runs out and away. Go shuffle it off.
I'm going to try and swipe some wine.
Ooh.
Can I try and swipe some wine?
Are you trying to steal it, or are you gonna ask someone about it?
Why did I go straight to
You
steal?
said steal.
No, I like to steal.
I love a steal.
I like to try sneaky and steal some nice like morning wine.
Okay.
Morning wine.
So
You know the
my
kind.
question for you is,
Yeah.
You know, a proper breakfast.
are you going full like I'm just a boy being a ninja in a kitchen, or are you trying to like blend in and be like I also go here making? It's just, is it going to be a stealth check or like a deception check to like blend in?
It's going to be a horrible. I am just going to throw a towel over my forearm and pretend to be a waiter.
Vibes. Give me a deception check.
Tray. Okay. 7.
You get into like the center of the kitchen, and sort of in this like big metal basin, you see a bunch of ice and like bottles, like water and juices and a couple breakfast wines, mimosa vibes in your pock. Let's go.
That's what I'm trying to make happen.
Yeah. And as you kind of lean over, you like,
This one, it's the thing.
Yeah.
I have it every day.
yeah. As you lean over, you hear a little, and you turn, and your eye line goes up to like an older female bugbear that's just staring down at you, like full apron, big hat. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. You're in Mike. Who are you? What is this?
I am a waiter here for the breakfast wine to serve to the customers.
And which customers would those be?
5 adventurers in the living quarters. They're guests of Throskors?
Make another deception check.
Natural 20, I remember.
Oh!
I remembered his name.
That's impressive.
I remember his name.
Their name. But yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. They accept all pronouns, but you've only heard they. Yeah, and she kind of stares down at you, and you can see her hackles beginning to raise as she goes like, maybe she's about to go into a rage of you coming in and like lying to her in her kitchen, and then you say the magic words, the truth. The truth. And she goes,
Probably could have just asked.
yeah, and she was like, no, fine. Did they ask for anything else? Are they needy?
Just a few pieces of citrusy fruit, maybe.
Okay. And you're dealing with them? You got them covered personally?
I have the towel. I am the waiter.
I don't. Okay. That must be a thing from farther north in Guessar. Sure. Well, you let them. You come tell me if they don't give you a tip, and Mom will take care of it for you.
Thank you so much.
All right. And she turns and like storms down the kitchen, yelling about like warm beverages, and completely leaves you alone to grab whatever you want.
Yeah. I'll grab a couple of jugs of what looks like the coldest, whitest wine.
Yep.
And a few fresh pieces of fruit, and stick them in my apron and scamper back upstairs to the gang.
You actually find that Orem had followed and is at the bottom of the stairs.
Now!
Dad!
I was waiting for the moment to drop in, but too much was happening. So when you turn and find him there, he says, that was a journey. Yeah, let me help you carry it. Yeah. Come on. You should just ask next time. Come on.
Probably should have.
And as they're walking up and back, do you sleep okay?
All right. How about you?
Yeah, fine.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Like what?
I feel like I put you in danger.
It wasn't your fault. You were doing your best. Moments like that, there's no controlling what can happen. You just set your sights on a goal. You try to do what's right, beat by beat, and hopefully it shakes out in the end. I saw you out there. You were giving it your all.
Orem, from anyone else that would sound condescending. But I know you mean it. Drinks?
Not usually at this hour, but sure. Yes. Let's find the others.
Breakfast wine.
Before you get back,
My very favorite.
you don't have to get ready when you stay ready. I respect that.
Balanced breakfast.
Orem, you notice this because you have an insanely high passive perception, but go ahead and give me a perception check as you pass the guards, coming back up and moving back down the hallway.
19.
Oh, you both clock it. A subtle changing of hands of currency as they both sort of inspect you, and neither of you look injured or cowed. And they're like, she didn't kill them. That's amazing. And they kind of like go back into their posture and let you pass.
VIPs.
Hey. But yes, you make it back to the room.
I'd like to think that Fern, like a squid in fear expelling ink, just fairy fired at the sight of wine.
Yeah.
Breakfast wine.
Mister's just spitting glitter out like. Sweet.
Good morning, Dariax.
Dorian's in trouble. Oh, you're fine. Never mind. It's a weird dream. Morning, everybody.
Breakfast wine.
That's what I was gonna ask about. Hell yeah!
And I'll start pouring glasses for everyone, passing them out. And
I get a little thimble full for little mister.
There you go.
He like goes to throw it back. It's got a higher proof than you expect, and it just flares up and never hits his mouth. And he's like,
Oh,
again.
okay.
Just throws the thimble and sits down, eats a piece of fruit.
little trip from where I'm from. I'm gonna walk around and with the fresh juice and just give everybody a little squeeze in their breakfast.
Wow, I've never had that before.
Little trick from where I'm from. I take the rind of the squeeze thing and I peel out the fruit part and put it in my mouth. And That's like my teeth.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Good one.
You just hold it way too long. Like,
It's funny.
you can do it too.
Sure.
Not the same way. Oh, sure.
Mr. Only laughs when you do it.
I glare at him.
Beef.
I think we should probably talk about some things. I don't understand why those people were trying to take you.
I don't know either. I have no idea. She said something about I don't deserve something. But I don't remember the rest. I kind of blacked out when I grabbed the head.
You don't deserve that immaculate sense of style. You don't deserve those sparkling tones in your eyes. You don't deserve hair that looks that good first thing in the morning. Like, I'm just spitballing here. We could...
Thank you. That's very nice. I don't know. I don't. Maybe because I was rude to her that one time, but like, give a girl a break. Sometimes you're just in a bad mood.
That seemed targeted. They were after you. They were targeting you, right, Orm?
Absolutely.
I mean, what would I have that she would want?
Something to do with Ted?
No, I can't seem to reach her anymore.
Wait a second. Was she also a contestant in the pageant in Byroden? Is this a vengeance play?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Seems unlikely.
That would make me feel better if it was. I don't know. I mean, who could we even ask? Do we just wait around for it to happen again? I mean, I don't know.
I'm not really a fan of waiting around ever. Which to that point, like, what's the plan, friends? Like, are we, we're down one fiery, much more powerful person than me. We heading back? We figured out what the that symbol was for. We can just take it back to Mr. Gilmore and give him back his glitter shitter, maybe? Or like, are we hanging here for a bit? It is very nice. Not gonna lie, kind of one of the best places I've met in Guessar.
I do think we're safe where we're at.
Well, it's where they came after Opal. So I would recommend leaving.
I meant where we're at right now, like this room. I think maybe
This
we're
room at the moment? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but not the city, no.
No.
I know this sounds crazy, but I kind of want to go home.
Home?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I thought this was gonna be different. I thought I was gonna, I don't know, do something else. And all I've done is just piss my sister off and get myself kidnapped and get you guys hurt. It's really not what I thought it was gonna be.
A few things are, but if I'm gonna be honest, like, when we all kind of got ourselves hurt, but we also kind of kept each other alive.
Yeah.
And I have never seen anybody put a massive Fagator on its back to sleep.
That was incredible.
Like, I'm not, like, say what you want about your insecurities, that is a tale that I'm gonna be telling for at least a week to anybody who listens.
Thank you.
It seems like maybe you're getting a wrangle on things, but we've all seen what you're capable of.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out. Just give it some time.
Okay.
I think we're all doing our best. That's all we can do.
I agree.
The
door.
I wonder if we stick to the idea of going and finding their missing Tetrarch.
Sure, I'm in.
Only because we can't stay here. If we go back, whoever those people are, probably been eyeballing this for a little bit to get a sense of where to hit you.
Yeah.
So let's just throw a curveball. Let's drink this wine, say any goodbyes we need to, and go. And figure it out on the road.
Okay. I'll need some more of that wine, though.
The knock at the door gets a little louder.
Hello?
And the door opens, and you actually see Tetrarch Thruskor kind of ducks a little bit to come in. I'm sorry, I overheard a little bit. I have very big ears.
Valid point.
So your plan is to go south, then?
Right?
Trying to figure that out right now.
Well, we seem to make enemies in every city we go to. Wilderness feels just as safe as anywhere else. And we might be able to help you.
I appreciate that very much. You are friends of Friederichs, and therefore friends of the city. And we will trust you all implicitly with our secret. Keep it, or don't. Whatever happens is meant to happen. They reach out and kind of attempt to grab your hand if you let them. You are in so much pain. The only way out is through.
Okay.
You're so much stronger than you know. And you see that on their face, they have like a lot of like interesting geometric patterns in like white sparkling paint, including like a big crescent moon across their forehead that kind of dips below their eye line. And at the center of that, like a little dark maroon ruddy circle, the two moons. This is a cleric obsessed with the night sky. And as you kind of, your eyes kind of lock on it, the rest of their features fall away just a little bit. And the moon gets a little brighter. And you feel a little breeze around you, like it was the middle of the night. As Thruskor offers their blessing to you. Take 5 temporary hit points.
Take 5 hit
Yeah.
points? Oh, shit. Kick a girl when she's down.
What? No, that's a boon.
Oh, I thought you said to take them. Like
Have, as in to have.
what kind of fucking blessing is that?
You know, a blessing where you just get kicked in the shit.
I was like, damn. Okay.
What an energy, like, they
Wait,
take your hand
Oh, I got it.
and fuck you up.
I was like, okay.
Wild.
Slaps you with an ear.
You were so chill about that, like, I guess.
I guess.
Thank you. It was very kind.
I mean, oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
And they give you a little nod. The road ahead is always hard, but you're strong enough to meet it. Just keep going,
Okay.
okay? Thank you. We can offer you a map.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, the jungle's kind of alive, so we'll do our best.
Map, little parting advice, maybe.
Yeah. If you follow Sirach's shield, the constellation in the sky, it will lead you to one final ruin, the southernmost bit of what was once the Tetrarchy, a place called Nirdal Sarkat. From there, it's 2 days to the river, and another week past to get to Bainesfall. Just keep going south. Once you reach the river, travel at night. Stay as quiet as you can and stay safe. And we'll load you for bear with whatever supplies you think you need.
So, like, is Bainesfall like another cool, mysterious, and hard to find city with like?
No,
fine
it's just
food?
it's a mountain range.
Okay. Great. Mountains fun. where I got ancestors from.
Oh.
Wasn't gonna say, but there are other dwarves down there too.
Oh.
No judgment. They're just other dwarves.
No, fair enough.
The Iron Authority is it's not a kind place. They worship the gods known as betrayers and seek to reclaim what those ambitious deities lost. It's only through infighting and a luck of geography and the blessings of the Wild Mother that their incursions northward mostly have come to nothing. But if you find Umeji, she will guide you and keep you as you find out what's happening, what thing waits for my people, our people. You are a part of this now too. So thank you again.
Does that mean we can come back here even without fear?
The way is open to you now.
I won't tell anybody about this place ever, I promise.
I don't remember how we got here, so safe with me.
There's that too.
How will we know what Umeji looks like?
You'll know. She is incredible. Well, I have many things to attend to. Most of them sleep, because I'm kind of nocturnal, because I like moons. But thank you. It has been an honor to know you. And I hope to see you again safe and whole very soon.
Thank you.
And they give a little bow and leave from the room. And like a minute after that, you are assaulted by like waves of actual waiters, none of which have towels over their arms. 'Cause that's very weird.
Suspicious.
Who are like, they have given you like months worth of rations so you can take as much of it as you want.
I'm like holding bits of rations together by jamming them in the crown, using it almost like a wrapping to it. I piece my mouth. What?
No.
Wisdom saving throw, we gotta do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. 4.
You are just like hucking like flatbread and jerky into it, not really cognizant of the fact that everything touching the inner rim of the circlet is immediately rotting.
Oof.
And then you put some of it in your mouth and you feel it turn to ash and dust within, and you open your mouth again and tiny baby spiders, freshly hatched, pour
No.
Oh, God.
from your
Nope.
Why?
No.
Yeah. You gonna eat like spider jerky? What? Yeah.
We're gonna.
That's disgusting.
That's gonna be a sacred flame right now, on. Just like. It is a nightmare.
You notice that like the little spiders seem to reject the fire part of sacred flame, but the like sort of glittery edge, that radiant damage, absolutely lights them up, and they go up with a audible scream.
Okay. General note. Evil crown not good for food carrying. Apologies. Avoid that flatbread. I'm just gonna kick it in the corner and hide it with a blanket. Like, it's not my problem anymore.
Yeah.
I approach one,
The blanket moves.
one of the folk who have brought food and say, do you have maybe like a burlap sack or a couple of sacks or maybe 5 sacks?
You need. Yeah. What's burlap?
Just something, a thick sack that can hold in heat or cold.
Oh.
Just a bag. Just 5
Yeah.
bags.
You want bags? We can
Thick
bring
bags.
bags. You can just ask for bags. We'll get you bags. How did you get here without bags?
I grew up on burlap.
don't know what burlap is.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Great philosopher to the north of here in Guisar.
Okay. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful about burlap.
He's fucking on you.
Bags. And she like turns and like runs out of the room and comes back with these like very like, it's super insulated like crocodile leather. It's like lined with like a very heavy fabric on the inside. So it's going to hold whatever temperature you put in pretty well.
Thank you.
Bags.
Great.
She throws your bag.
Yeah, I just start throwing 1, 2, 3 at him hard.
Tucking them in.
Quintuple bag it.
All right. Super bagged now. I got it. Sorry, no food.
I heard you guys are going to go find the Tetrarch? I'm sorry. Bag interaction is done. I will get going.
No, that's okay. Why don't you tell us what you think about that?
What's the scoop?
Oh, no. I just, I'm a friend of mine was wondering if you could deliver a letter on her behalf.
Do I trust them?
Insight check.
Yeah. 0.
We gotta get you new dice.
Natural 1. Minus
Insane.
1.
This is
-1.
definitely some sort of murder thing that's about to happen right now.
No, thank you. We are going to travel on our own, Agent of Darkness.
Whoa! Okay. And she just turns this little, like, feline looking, like a young girl, probably like 12, drops the envelope she was holding and, like, runs away.
I take it. You're all lucky I'm around.
I've never seen you get that mad before.
How did you know?
I got an instinct for these things.
Why don't
Put
you
that in
read
the bag.
Oh, right.
Don't put it in the...
Orem, give me a history check.
Here, you hold on to that. Careful. Probably got
19.
poison in it.
You recognize her voice. You heard her giggling.
Upstairs. She's gone now.
Yeah, she booked it. She was, I think, accused of being an assassin is a lot for a 12-year-old.
Right.
I have the letter in my hand.
Or a glow up.
Yeah.
Should I open it? No.
It is sealed with like a little wax symbol.
I mean, we could technically still open it and make it look like it wasn't open.
I have an idea.
Oh.
Yeah. Mister, come here. And
yeah?
I take the letter. Like, Mister. Just a little bit. And then I'll hold the letter up to the
Animal handling check.
Shit!
Dariax is going to tell everyone to step back.
Oh, don't let me light this letter on fire. Oh! 11.
Natural 20. He like rears back and takes a big breath. And you see him realize what's being asked of him, and you see him finally take a mature choice to not immediately screw this up. And he just goes, and like a little puff of hot air comes out and it melts the seal.
Oh, that was impressive. Yeah.
It's your monkey.
I jump and snatch the letter.
Don't get your fingers on it. It could have one of those like contact poisons.
And I exit the room and try to find this kid.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna make you your passive perception is high enough that you see like the flick of her tail going around a corner down the hallway to the left in the opposite direction.
Hey, excuse me. Sorry, letter.
And the little eyes peek back around the corner. Giant green. Hi.
What?
I'm not an assassin.
Are you sure? I know you're not an assassin. We'll take the letter.
Thank you.
What's your name? So we can say.
Mira. I remember you from downstairs. I think. We were listening.
Heard some giggling upstairs.
That was me and my brother.
Well, we'll get this to them. Do you want me to add any words to the air when we get there, or just the letter will do?
I don't know what the letter says.
Who's it from?
Oh, it's from Alam.
Okay.
I think she likes her.
Got it.
Don't tell, though. I'm a master of reading a room.
Let's just keep the illusion together.
Yeah.
They're scared of you right now because of the hole.
I'm so scary.
Yes.
And she, like, goes to do, like, claws out. And then she kind of pushes her toe beans and makes her claws pop. Like, okay, one side. Got it.
Toby.
That's cute.
I'm an assassin.
She took.
I'm roughly the same size. I hold out my hand and say, I'm Orem.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
So you're gonna go where it's scary?
That could be so many places. Yeah. We're gonna go south.
Okay.
Any advice?
I've never been outside the city. Ooh, I do have one. There's berries, and the red ones are bad. The green ones are when they're ripe. I don't know if that helps. Because they grow in here too, and maybe they don't grow farther south. I don't know. That's the only thing I know. I am very bad at outside.
We'll see you when we head back north.
Okay, if you leave for good and you don't come back and say bye, I will find you.
Well, totally. If we don't, we've been horribly killed. We probably won't be horribly killed, though. I'll see you soon. Ish, probably.
Okay. You can see she's like a little. Don't die, please.
It's all right. I'm really good with this.
Cool. Teach me how to do that when you come back.
Deal.
Yes. I'm an assassin. She just takes off down the hallway.
And I turn and rejoin.
See, it's not the people with like the crossbows you got to worry about. It's the kids that get past all the defenses. They're the ones that topple kings. Trust me, I heard a few stories about that.
Me too.
Too trusting, you're gone. Letter poison in your body, pulse in your skin, heart stops, boom, dead. And I just, you know, I'm gonna miss Orem. He was a fine friend and a warrior, and it's a shame that he was taken in by this. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Don't want to mess with that kid. She has claws.
Right?
You called it.
I like her.
What's the letter, Orem?
She doesn't know. It is from our host at dinner last night.
Alam's the assassin?
No.
Turns out.
We gotta go. This place is starting to freak me out.
Okay, so you have the map.
Have a map.
Do we take the glitter shitter, or we're gonna leave that
I
alone?
think that probably.
I think we sent that back.
We sent it back.
We sent it back.
Yeah.
It's the breakfast wine.
yeah.
It's gone to your head.
I remember that now.
Tore you up.
I hand out water to everybody.
4 sparkling light sangrias later. Where are we going?
Balance it out. Pace yourselves.
All right. On that note, then, you are able to make your way out of the city on foot through the
will.
southern. Oh, go ahead.
If I can, take just like a little glass with some of the wine, take one of the little slices of fruit and kind of just keep it tucked away. And as we're making our way past one of the statues of the observer, I kind of like set it out in front and be like, breakfast wine.
Oh, man.
Give me a charisma saving
I don't
throw.
see them together.
18.
Okay. Noted. All right. You see nothing changes visibly.
Hey, God statue. Can I buy you a drink?
Hey, don't shoot your shot.
Take your shot, baby.
Let's go.
It's an offering.
Sure.
You're able to make your way down south. Yeah. Who's leading our adventure? Nasty kids in the back.
Well, here's the map.
Oh, right. Yeah, that'll
We have a
help.
map.
Here's where we are.
This map is deeply unhelpful.
Can I read anything on it?
So this is there's 2 versions. There is the modern map that's sort of laid on top with like a very thin vellum that's very blank and it's just like there's jungle. And then eventually there's like a little X where you see that sort of like a little bit off to the east, but almost due south is the ruins of Nirdal Sarket. And beyond that, just the river beyond, and then like the mountain range and Zarm at the very bottom of Taldore. And the older map has a bunch of like routes and paths starting from like the very city gate. And the moment you left the gate, you're like, oh, this is from forever ago. And all of this is overgrown. So there were ancient paths and roadways, and you can see what the like travel circuit used to be in ages past, but it's mostly just jungle. Head south, you'll hit shit that's important.
And we were told to track a constellation to help us get to
Sirach's Shield.
Sirach's Shield to get to Nirdal Sarket.
Yep.
So that's what we'll do. It's day now, so we'll look for that at night, but right now we'll just plunge in.
Beautiful. Give me a survival check with advantage.
19.
Oh, yeah. It is very easy to cut a path through the woods. You've been watching Firarai as you came down from the north, and the southern jungles seem to be a little less oppressive, or the jungle is no longer fighting you. And it feels much closer to the thousands of miles that you put in before you ever met this group. It's wild, but not hostile in the same way. And you're able to make very quick time. That was a very good roll. I'll allied like extra navigation. You're able to get to like early evening, and you see that like up in the sky, it was overcast and cloudy. And yet, as the stars began to come out, you see a very auspicious break in the clouds that allow you to see Sirach's Shield and recalibrate your trajectory from due south to just a little bit east. It was a little shout out because someone appreciated a drink being bought for her. And after another day of travel, you make it towards a ruin. And I will read my little thing. You see a break in the trees and tall, unnaturally straight silhouettes in the distance. There's movement too, but no sound. You notice even the low-level murmur of like the life in this jungle, in this place, has seemed to shrink away from this location. Fern, specifically, the hairs on the back of your forearms and on the back of your neck seem to stand on end as a sensation of arcane static washes over you. You move past the tree line and see a shattered 20-foot-tall set of pillars encircling a tremendous site. They form a ring around a massive elaborately carved stone cube that is floating 15 feet in the air above you. It's 30 feet in every direction, a building suspended on the very air, slowly rotating. And all of it is set over a massive circular plinth. And I'm gonna do my best to do this well. Oh, God.
Ooh, I've been wanting to see what's under there.
We practiced this, you guys.
Got a glimpse.
Wow!
That's awesome.
Oh, man!
Nice.
Pretty.
Wait.
Whoa!
Okay.
Holy shit. What?
Yay!
Serious.
It moves!
Let's go!
What's up?
Come on!
The GM screen looks like it's part of it.
Yeah.
So cool.
It does.
I love it.
Oh my god, that's gorgeous.
The gorge.
This is what you see. What do you want to do?
I turn to the group and just don't say anything, just go. You said a moment ago that we saw movement. Were you referring to the structure?
Yeah, it was the structure, like
Okay.
a massive, slowly turning structure behind the tree line.
Anybody around? Anybody hiding?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
14.
This area is dominated by this massive structure to the point where, like, even looking in the trees around you, you don't see like the skitter of little bugs and small animals. This place seems unnaturally devoid of other things, and you don't notice the signs of like any other like sapient creatures.
Okay. Magic-y people. Any ideas what we're looking at?
I could get a little closer.
You want to move in a little closer?
Yeah.
Sweet. I can't hear anything because my thing fell out. It's fine. We're fine. As you get a little bit closer to it, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Orm's gonna take his sword out and trail behind her to the right by 10 feet.
Okay.
Well, that's not very good.
You going?
10.
Sure, I guess.
I want to go too. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Maybe the three of us should hang back just a little bit. But we'll go with them.
All right.
Okay. Before I resolve this, what are the three of you doing?
Where are we now? Can you just like sort of point?
We're gonna pretend you're just off the map in the...
Oh, okay.
I was sort of suggesting that we're moving forward with our 2-point people and making like a 3-point flank, sort of.
Oh, yeah.
So we're like a V shape, sort of.
V-shape.
Yeah.
Blind.
All right.
Yeah. Right
Yeah,
there.
flying V.
Yeah.
You know.
A migratory bee.
Inspiration. We love a good reference. Okay, so you guys are hanging back a little bit while you come forward. And with a 10, you feel the mixing of energy and something that reminds you a little bit of the Ashblown Mesa. Something natural and unnatural and a welling. It's gravity, but also arcane. This point is pulling you towards it. And as you get a little closer, how close do you want to get to this before you stop moving?
Just to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. That's close enough. And as you kind of look up at it, you see a like lock of your hair sort of drifts up as if falling in a new direction towards the surface as it spins. Gravity is a little strange here.
That's amazing. I'm gonna look on the ground for a rock or something. And just see what happens.
Let's toss a rock. Make an unarmed, no, just an athletics check for me.
Okay.
I don't know how D&D
Make a
works.
toss
I
a
don't-
rock
Make
check.
a toss a rock check.
Make a story happen.
What's that? What
11.
could that be?
11.
With 11, you give it like a gentle little hup, and you're a little worried as you released it that you might not have thrown it hard enough. And then you see that there's a threshold, an event horizon, and this rock that was just sort of on a lazy arc up seems to have caught and shoots straight forward and clatters onto the face and sticks on one of the front faces of this cube.
Does it stay right where it lands, or does it doesn't roll about? Or
It skitters a little bit, but comes to a pretty quick stop.
So it's like a magnet.
yeah, it's got its own gravitational field
Oh,
in
okay.
like a planet.
Gotcha.
That.
Yeah, did you guys see that?
Cool.
That's so
I saw it.
Wow.
And just as a reminder, this is a little bit lower to the ground than it would be. It's about 15 feet in the air from that bottom tip to the top of the plinth.
Right.
Fern,
Yeah.
why are you throwing rocks at it?
The gravity's a little different. The closer you get. I sort of lean in a little bit so my hair will go a little nuts.
Her super long hair begins to drift out as though she's hanging off the side of a wall.
Are there any noticeable glyphs on it?
Yeah, runes.
There
Yeah,
are
runes.
all over it. Oh, and you're one of the people that read the glyphs, the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
I would like both of you to make, we'll call it a history check.
Alrighty.
11.
11.
Nice.
Oh, buddies.
Buddies.
Dumped together.
Your eyes sort of wash over these glyphs and swirling shapes, and you quickly pick up that they're both designs and words and shapes describing an idea, pictograms. And even though it's sort of gently drifting, you don't have quite enough time to focus and try to remember. You know that you don't speak this language, but something about your brain wants you to remember that if you could stay locked on it long enough, you could in fact read it. And I'll give you a word each. You see the word universe, or something like it. And you see,
How long do I have to stay locked on?
I mean, longer.
Let's get a little fuzzy to him.
You see the word shield.
Ah! I was completely distracted. You picking up anything here, buddy?
Very little. It's moving. Everything's foggy. Universe, galaxy, infinity, something like that.
Nah. Something about a shield.
There are lots of words. We're probably reading different words.
Agree to disagree.
So, you've got shield, I've got universe. Does that mean anything to anyone?
Shield.
Can I try to give it a look-see?
Sure, give me a history check with disadvantage. That sounded passive aggressive. I regret the way I said it.
Give me a
I guess you can
history
try.
check.
Yeah.
So that would be a natural 1.
It's a doorway to the shield universe.
Oh, yeah.
Your eyes just sort of slide over it. But even knowing that you don't speak this language, there is something that makes you want to reach out, that you're like, if I can get closer to it, if I can become more attuned with it, I could figure out what's being said. And the word isn't said in your own head, it's being asked of me. And you want to move closer.
What do we know? We know to the south they are worshipping the betrayer gods. The betrayer gods were thrown out of this world, barred from it. Maybe it's something to do with that.
Yeah, maybe it's their shield, like a shield, something to keep us out.
Or to keep the betrayer gods out.
Yeah.
Fern, you're looking so closely. Do you see anything?
I think I should probably get a little bit closer.
Wait. When Dariax and I touched the obelisk, we could see everything. Dare we touch this?
Well, nothing happened to the rock. It just stuck to it, so I'm sure nothing will happen to me if I do the same.
Well,
Seems sound, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds exciting.
It kind of does.
what is around it? Like, I can't tell if it's just flavor, but there's a statue or a head or something on the ground.
I mean, this looks like, and a little bit of information that you did get about Nir al-Sarkhet, it kind of going back to the way the original Tetrarchy was laid out, was that all of these like satellite cities had one major thing that they contributed and controlled within the Tetrarchy, where you passed up to the north was like the agricultural hub, which is why you saw like big stockpiles of grains and goods and what silos were full of. And down to the south was the religious hub. So you're seeing a lot of broke and bent and rent statuary of a place that was probably like deeply and profoundly decorated in veneration of not just the observer, but like the gods. The statues you see on the ground are both of like the traditionally known like divine good deities, but you also see like sigils and signs of the betrayer gods held in equal esteem, just sort of written as the battery of gods that exist in the world without judgment.
So forms of, even if they're slightly different than what we're used to, forms of Pelor.
Yes.
And is the Spider Queen represented?
Yes.
Great.
You actually see very specifically one of the faces has like a massive spider carved into it. But once again, like you recognize the symbol as like a predecessor to like the darker symbols of the Spider Queen, but this one is just very neutral. It's just a spider.
Can I ask for clarification on our
Sure.
on our journey? Is this something that we've come across on our way to where we assume our destination is, where we're trying to meet our person?
Yeah, you basically just like headed far enough south that you reach this like last edge of the Tetrarchy, and then you're going to be like making your way through unadulterated wilderness to cross the river. And
This
then
is
get
something
down.
we found on our way, not
Yeah.
necessarily. No,
I mean, you were
Wasn't
kind
on the
of
map.
you were directed like
Okay.
head towards that, then keep going south.
Okay.
And do we think this is Nirdal Sarket?
Yes,
This is
absolutely near Dalsarket.
Is everything... we're asking so many questions.
No, you're
Is everything
good.
focused on this point, or is there more...
Everything
structure?
else is lost. Like you can see like little bits of like rubble, but this is the thing that remains of that place.
Got it. Okay.
What if we try? No, that's not gonna work.
No, what was?
What were you thinking?
I don't know. I was thinking like, why don't we try walking under it?
Sure.
Wait, don't do it yet.
Okay.
But then you threw the rock and it stuck, so I don't think that'll work.
To it. I think.
Or we could just keep walking, I guess.
Is the space underneath blank space? Is it like a well? Is it a pit?
Blank space. It's just like a big stone plinth, and 15 feet up to the like bottom tip of the cube.
Yes, we can't even.
So you can go under. Yeah.
You can go under.
Yep.
Opal, do you have... do you have any juice in you?
You mean like magic?
Yeah.
I hope so. What are you thinking?
Well, you told us you were able to poof off of that person's shoulder and land onto Fern's back, so I'm just thinking if one of us sticks to that like a rock, who's got the best chance of getting off of it again?
That's a good idea.
If you could
So you
shoved away.
So you think I should walk underneath, and then if I got stuck, just poof away?
It would, if you can right now.
Why don't I test it out?
Yeah, can you do like a practice poof?
Or something else, anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to. They're all so destructive. I'm going to. Well, I got Druidcraft.
Blow it up.
They're thinking murder.
I'm going to try using a Druidcraft to produce, like a flower or something in my hand.
You do so.
I do. Hey, so it works.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's try it.
I still got rope.
Why don't we use the rope as a backup?
Okay.
Well, no, I'm saying tie it.
Yeah.
Tie it to me.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Ties it to my waist. Okay,
Hold on to her.
ready?
Yeah.
She takes a few kind of like trepidatious steps, and then she just kind of runs underneath it and sees what happens.
You
He
run.
follows.
You both run underneath it, and you both have like actually like long enough hair to feel the constant shifting of gravity based on which face is directly over your head at the time.
Okay. But yeah.
Give me an athletics check. Now we'll call it a strength saving throw.
7.
Buddy.
Oh, fuck. That's an 11.
Amazing. You trip first, and that little tug on her rope, you also lose your footing. And the moment you don't have both of your feet on the ground, you leave. Flip over, and yeah, let's just go ahead and put you on there now.
Oh, nice.
I'll give you on the other side. Doop.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Magnets, baby.
Go.
Dariax, this was not the way it was supposed to go.
No, it's fine. now. 'Cause
I can't take us both out.
well, no, because I'm supposed to. If you get stuck, I can pull you off with the rope.
How are you going to pull me off of the rope? You're stuck too.
You pull me with the rope.
You guys
Okay.
are both just standing on surfaces, like,
Right.
just for what it's worth.
Oh, we're not. It's not
the
like
gravity
back to the thing.
No. The gravity has like realigned. You're
Okay.
just standing on
Oh,
the surface,
cool,
so
cool,
you're
cool,
looking
cool,
at your
cool.
friends at the
Okay.
Duchess of angles.
So-
but this is pretty chill.
Great. So can I read now that I'm on this thing? Can I like get any idea of what it says? A better idea?
You move towards the center and kind of instinctively drop your hands down to the stone, and I need you to make either an Arcana or a Religion check for me.
Well, which one's more?
Which one's?
Oh, the same. 6.
You stare for a long, hard moment. You feel yourself beginning to understand, but it's slow going. You realize that you are trying to decipher more from the picture than from any understanding of the runic language what is being said here. But your study begins and you are making forward progress. But it's going to take a little bit of time.
Well, what do I see? Or what am I getting at?
The first word I will give you is shield. You're actually looking at...
The shield one.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm getting shield again.
So we can walk across the surface and he has no gravity?
It's a completely normal surface for you to walk across.
He's just running around and going, this is so cool!
Do you stay on your face or do you move to a
Yeah,
different
what happens in the corner?
Yeah, when he gets to the corner, does it continue to switch?
It immediately, like, the gravity shifts with
fun.
you as you turn a corner.
Yay!
Woohoo!
I'm going to move you. I'll put you at the center of this one.
So cool.
As you reach the center of a different face, I need you to make a Religion or Arcana check. With advantage.
Thank goodness.
Yay!
Didn't help.
Perfect.
8.
An 8 would normally be bad, but you've interacted with this before. And after a couple long seconds, like you are sort of still hearing Opal muttering something about a shield, but you understand yours, even if you don't quite understand what it means, but you have the full view of it. The universe above.
The universe above. So we got a little...
And all of the lights within the surface, as you speak aloud, switch to red and stay there.
Did you do that?
Maybe. I don't know. No, you did it.
No, you did it.
It was me. I'm sorry.
Let's put the words together. Shield.
The universe above.
Universe. It's just part of his.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I'm gonna run to another side.
Yeah, I'll run to another side too.
Okay. Opal, I will say, you are very aware that you have not read the entirety of your side. So do you want to go to a new side?
I mean,
Or
do I
you
get
wanna
another
stay and
roll?
work on yours? I mean, you're going to get your answer. You just have to stay and keep working.
Okay, I'll
on
stay.
it.
I'll keep working on it.
You can run away if
Not
you
as
want.
fun, but I'll do
Just
it.
letting you know that you're like, you started sounding out a word and you're like, I quit.
No, okay, I'll stay.
Fragile.
Fragile.
Okay, before I move Dariax, I hate your names so much. I would like to know what the rest of you are doing.
Well, a lot of time has passed here, so I think... And Fern seems all right, so Orm's going to start arching around to see if there's anything in the arches that are on the far side of it, and he's gonna peer underneath into this pit that the thing's floating from.
Sweet.
Just looking for trouble.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Yum, 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 yum. That's good. 16.
The 16. You don't sense, once again, like there's a really strong, like this is untouched, untrod ground. There are no signs of like even like the paws of predators coming through. It is pristine ground. And yet, as you get closer to this like plinth in the center, more than like read anything or notice anything, you feel something. That sense of being watched, of a predator looking and waiting.
So the two pieces of information is that no physical creature seems to have laid a foot here, but we're also being watched
Correct.
as well.
You know, like a normal thing for a stone cube floating in the sky.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Say again?
I just said vibes.
Is there any? That's what I thought you said.
Very good.
Just want to be sure. Is there any kind of writing or runes underneath?
There's not.
No. Okay.
It's a cube and nothing.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna stay tensed in waiting for a shoe to drop here and letting the people who know magic work with magic.
Okay. Well, my magical people, Fern, Dorian, what are you doing?
Should we go up there?
I want to so bad.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
All right. How are you planning on traversing the 15 feet?
I will reach into my bag and I'll pull out my wing boots and I will put them on and I'll try to flutter my way up to the topmost corner.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Let's go, Kid Icarus.
Yeah.
I love sticking these on.
Properly.
It's a very fun.
I was just thinking that. I'm like, oh, that looks so fun.
Yeah.
She's just playing with magnets over there.
Yeah. Now you're thinking with magnets.
Magic.
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 Now you're playing with power.
Okay, I am going to look over at Dorian, and then I'm going to take out my thorn whip. Let it wrap around the pillar, and then do a mirthful leap onto the cube.
You want to go for a high side or a low side?
Gleam it.
Yeah.
Gleam that cube.
Clean that cube.
Let me see how far the mirthful leap is.
Oh, stop it. Oh, do you want to do a high one or a low one?
Sight is hypnotic.
I want to try to just watch for one that they're not on. Like, double dutch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get him.
Here we go.
A high one or a low
I'll
one?
go low
Like-
so
like
I can keep the.
Coward.
I'll go high.
No, do whatever you want.
I'll go high. I wanted to go high anyway.
Okay, yeah, go high.
But then I was worried about my thorn.
No, just make
which
an
I'll probably
acrobatics
have to
check.
get rid of anyway because it's spinning.
Give me an acrobatics or athletics check. Your
Okay.
call. We're not letting mechanics get in the way of you going on the
I love
high
it.
side of this cube.
Okay. 12.
That'll do it. You do that like thing of like a little kid trying to jump into like a jump rope while it's going, and you kind of get a false start. Actually, it's like a full like high jumper where you like run up and then it turns away at just the wrong time. You're like, hold on.
Hey, one more time.
Back it up, take it at a run, and then you finally go for it, and blam, you make your way there.
Hell yeah.
Whoa!
Hey, welcome.
This is very cool.
Isn't it?
Maybe we're all supposed to be up here.
Does it feel like the sky is shifting?
No.
What? More like the ground is spinning.
I'm still working on this message. Do I got any new words?
I'll give you one in a second. You rolled like dog
I
shit well.
know.
I know.
She pulls out, I don't even know why she would have one, but one of those monocles.
I'll let you roll again because you have a monocle. Because that's what. Actually, I will let you roll again with advantage. If it's not a monocle, it's a jeweler's loop.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. You said
That's-
with advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on it. Bless your heart.
Oh, thank God. What was the thing that it was supposed to, Arcana?
It's either Arcana or Religion.
Oh, 15.
Perfect. Yeah, you get in. You put on a jeweler's loop, and you just get into this
Or like a mole checker.
massive. Yeah.
You know, from the dermatologist? Yeah.
And you're in there, super fine, focused on a very big, wide set of glyphs. And yet there's something about the intensity of your focus, your desire to know what this means. That's what pushes through. It's not getting the larger picture. It's pushing in to try to understand what's being said. And you get it. A shield to protect.
A shield to protect! A shield to protect!
And the entire cube changes to blue and holds.
Oh, you're doing something.
Okay. Whoa, we'll get it together. A shield to protect.
The universe above.
And are the lights flashing each time one of them says this?
Just the first time it's solved.
Can we maybe just for a minute stop saying the magical words for a second until we figure out
Wait,
what
so
they
close. The universe above, colon, a shield to protect.
No,
It's like a title. What?
it's.
How do we know that that's the first part of it, though?
Okay.
A shield to protect the universe above.
Try another side.
Okay. I'm gonna give it.
Fern, you're up.
Religion? Yeah,
Okay.
give me a religion or arcana, your call.
Oh, that's awful. God, this is so hard to read. Okay, that is a 3.
Is it the tiny dice?
No, it's it's one that always gets cocked and usually rolls well, but it didn't that time. So that's a 5.
You're on here, kind of looking around like, vibes, I made it. This is great. You're still holding on to that tether from the thorn whip, even though it's like slowly like dragging around in a circle like a weird, terrible yo-yo.
This was a bad idea.
And all you get at first, while you're like so distracted by like preserving your place here, you see the word remember or understand the word remember. But that's all you get so far
Okay.
until you roll like a grown-up.
Maybe here a while.
Dorian, you're up.
Anything, Fern?
I got something, but I'm still looking.
All right. I'll try. Put both my hands down, close my eyes. What is it?
Either religion or arcana.
Both the same. 13.
With a 13. It takes you a moment. You lean in and sort of sigh and feel it. And there's something you realize now in the ritual of committing yourself, driving yourself towards this purpose that gives you context. Decide what comes next.
I think I have something. Decide what comes next.
Oh. Like choose your own adventure?
And they change again.
The light? Mm-hmm. What's the color?
Like a purple, like a magenta.
Oh, nice.
I am blind poking buttons.
So our phrases were a shield to protect.
Yep.
The universe.
What the universe above.
Decide what comes next.
What rhymes with love?
I'm gonna give another. I'm gonna give another look. See.
Yep.
Come on. Oh yeah. Okay, natural 19.
Oh.
21.
With a 21. What do you do differently this go around? What changes?
I was kind of peeking up at the corner and I saw Dorian touching the stone. So I just look over and I put my hands down and kind of just lay flat
As flat as possible.
and try to just through osmosis, just like understand.
You get down real low on the ground.
Summer squirrel layout. Just
Yeah, also a squirrel.
It's the moment that you let go of the thorn whip, that you let go and fully commit yourself to this, that you get the full message. Remember what came before.
I got something. What? Remember what came before.
And the lights switch to orange.
Oh, it changed.
Dariax, do you want to still run to another side?
yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Do
let's-
it.
We got.
I mean,
few.
so far you've done 4 of 6.
They can't count.
I'm gonna have you run to this low boy over here.
Yeah.
Whoop! There we go. All right. Give
As
me
I'm
a
running
roll.
by, I see both of them just flat, and I'm like, oh, cool. So I do more like a running dive and just
Fun with physics.
full belly flop.
And your mind, so unfettered from care and worry, is devoted completely to this moment. Go ahead and make your roll, religion or arcana with advantage.
With advantage,
Here we go.
That's another natural one. So thank you for the advantage.
Blessings!
You are amazing.
No,
Oh,
you did it.
You gotta burn the dice.
Whenever I play a player, it is shown time and time again.
You stay with the same. Oh, that's
I
good.
roll so bad as a player.
Damn.
Hate that for you, but I'm gonna.
No, it's fine. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, no.
Just peeking over the thing. Anything?
You are like gravity turns and skids, and you sort of like stumble and slide across the rocky top.
Well, then I do too, because we're connected, right? Don't we have the wrong?
I'm assuming you got yanked,
Oh,
but not
okay.
like completely taken off your feet by how absolutely terribly he did.
Great. You okay?
You take 2 points of like stubbing damage, bludgeoning damage,
Oh, my patella.
and your hit point max drops by 2.
No, shoot.
Ooh.
What's
And
that?
I will wait so gently
At least for today.
as something
He's got
appears
less
in
hit
front of
points
you as you're
that can't be
splayed on the
recovered.
ground.
God, ooh.
You'll see it when it comes around. But you're not alone on the cube. And Orem, you were on the ground, standing at the plinth, looking and waiting for that predator to appear, and then it does. Over your head, directly in front of Dariax, a massive construct of stone, hulking, barely bipedal, twice your height, appears in front of you, Dariax.
I'm still looking at my knee. I probably
Yeah,
haven't
that's
finished
fair.
there yet. I'm just.
You're fine. You're good. This is fine and good.
Dariax,
What? Oh.
What?
stay calm, everybody. You have a guest
I'm
on
gonna
the
cast
cube.
invisibility on myself.
You cast invisibility?
Myself, yeah.
Amazing. The creature hulks up, and it doesn't speak. Its center eye glows and pulses with that same colored light that comes from within the stone. And it begins to lumber towards you, and as you blink out of visibility, it holds and waits. It doesn't look away from where it knew you were, but it doesn't move forward at all either.
Hold tight. There's a thing. Just don't move.
Do you see it?
What thing?
I do.
There's a big stone thing,
Oh God.
creature on the side of this, who's it with Dariax?
Dariax,
What?
try to read the side one more time and then get to another side.
Good call.
Good call, good
Thank
call,
you.
good call.
So are you the leader? I'm gonna go ahead and focus on the side once more while it's staring at me. But
Yep.
it can't see me, I hope. Like tension reading.
Go ahead and, make. Gotta give you disadvantage. I'm sorry. It feels
no,
so
I
bad
respect that.
because you already roll so bad that, like, life is giving you disadvantage, but go ahead.
Come on.
Even with disadvantage, that's a 12.
All right.
15 and a 13.
You are frozen in this moment, and your eyes, like, glance back down and then back up at this construct. And without having to, like, look down and study, the words come to your lips. The universe within.
The universe within. Cool.
And the lights change again, and the light at the center of the stone golem's eyes flare, and it moves towards you. And I need you to make. Go ahead. Yeah, I need you to make a strength saving throw as it attempts to grapple you.
Oh, that's just a 19. I'm just saying.
When you need it, you get it.
Oh, them deltoids.
boy.
A dwarf ancestry's really kicking in.
You feel its sort of giant hulking arms slip around you, and you're able to, like, extricate yourself.
Ah!
And it looks down and turns and looks in your direction, but holds. And you hear a low grumble, like the stones within it, if they were trying to vibrate like the folds of a throat to speak. And though you don't understand the language, you understand the words. Just it repeats at you, the universe within.
All right. I move a little bit to the right. Does it follow me?
It follows you.
Boy.
Okay. We gotta.
Yeah, whatever we do, we should do it.
We gotta.
One
groupie.
more left. Who's going to go?
I would go, but I'm attached to him.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay. You move around. I'm not going to move you.
Okay.
You move around to the last face that hasn't been touched by anyone in the group. Go ahead and make a religion or arcana check for me.
17.
With a 17. Describe for me what it looks like as you get to that other face.
Okay, so kind of just trying to stay really low. Just on my hooves and crouch down, and I put my hands down and just close my eyes and really try to. No, I don't close my eyes, that's stupid.
No, you close your eyes.
Okay, I close my eyes.
And you feel the glyphs under your fingers. And you feel the intentionality of them. Thousands of years of thought and focus, generations upon generations, and all of their faith in their civilization and in this final idea provide for all.
Okay. Provide for all.
And you speak the last words. And the cube goes blue, and you feel beneath you, deep, deep within this, a rumble. Something building, energy gathering.
Should we jump off?
Orem, should we stay?
I have no idea.
And we'll give everyone one more action before whatever happens.
Okay, wait, let's think about this. Decide what comes next. What if we get to decide what comes next?
Yeah. What's
Does
weird?
that make any sense?
Well, what's weird is that two of them clearly go together, a shield to protect the universe above, and then the rest of the stuff doesn't really go together, does it?
I'm going to use my action
Remember what before?
to try to get a running start, and with these boots that I have where I can jump pretty friggin' high, with a running start I can get 8 feet up. I'm going to try to jump and run up the side of that column so that I'm standing on top of it to give me some height.
Which column do you want to be?
The one right in front of the U on your screen.
Oh, okay, this boy?
Yes.
Okay.
And then even up onto that, if I can get up there, even up onto the curved bit like a diving board.
Here?
Yeah.
I'll put you right on top. I'll give you that. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
That is a 13.
Shield to protect.
You make it without any struggle.
Remember what came before. Decide what comes next.
You can see the beginning of those vibrations, Orem. And you see on one of the faces where no one stands any longer, the sigils seem to... They're beginning to shift. The stone is beginning to move.
Worm, should we get off?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna just privately I'm gonna put my hands down and I'm gonna try to stop the stone from moving.
Oh, interesting. Make a roll using your spell. Basically, make a spell attack roll for me. So you can add your modifier and your proficiency to this.
Okay. I rolled a natural 18. And what else did you say? Spell attack modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
So not just your wisdom plus your proficiency.
Wisdom.
So add your to hit with a spell, like
Okay,
whatever
which-
that bonus is.
Okay, 23 plus what else did you say? Spell
That's it.
attack and then that's it.
good.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Good. With a 23, you push your will into this thing. You order it to stop. And it does. It freezes in place, but the vibration increases. And you hear somewhere deep within you, once again in a language you know you don't speak, but you understand very clearly. All 6 sides of this hexahedron ring out in their proper order. The universe above, the universe within, remember what came before, decide what happens next, provide for all, a shield to protect. And you feel the tremors below your feet become so raucous and loud, and then there is a bright light, and everything shifts and flies apart as the very stone below your feet shatters and scatters as the cube breaks. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
What did you do?
I don't know! Tommy boy, what'd you do? Cool, you kind of like solved my cube puzzle. We'll see what happens next now that you've destroyed this beautiful thing I built, and I definitely won't hold it against you. No. So we'll be right back and we'll see what we get into.
I was just testing
Goodbye
something before I
forever.
did something else.
critters, Laura Bailey here.
Let's see what's open.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here for another exciting intermission of Laura Bailey's Merch Corner. Today I'm coming at you with some new face masks. Check them out. Oh, I'm gonna open it up. These ones feature these cutie little chibi designs of both the Mighty Nine and Vox Machina. And then there's another like intricate, more, advanced, upscale, I don't know, fancy? No, that's a horrible word. Here's another mask. It features weapons and stuff. These are both designed by Grace Barrios. Woo! Just for reference, I wear the kid size in case your face is similar in size to mine. Anywho, a portion of each set sold will be donated to Red Nose Day, who are providing vital aid to children below the poverty line who have been negatively impacted by COVID-19. So that's an awesome thing. And then in addition to that, we've also got, look it. For your little babies and your little children, we have a used shirt of Hello Bees. A graphic you might recognize from our other Hello Bees shirt. This was designed by Jordan Torrance. Beautiful. And in addition to that, the last thing I will talk about today, in case you missed it, is this fabulous puzzle by our friends at the Op, designed by Jessica Nguyen, and it's featuring, just us heading up into Asharni's hut, and you know what goes down there. I should let you know, the shirts and the masks are all available in all of our Critical Role shops. And this amazing puzzle is available in the US, the UK, and the Canadian stores, and anywhere where the Op puzzles are sold. For more information, follow us at critroll.com/newsletter. Oh no, I think I blinked instead of winked. Okay.
Fern, you reached out with your hands, touched the stone, willed it, put all of your attention and effort and desire and force into the stone and commanded it to stop. And it did. The rumble increases. Shakes, you can feel your bones, your teeth shaking inside your head as all of it builds to a massive crescendo as the hexahedron shatters apart and pieces of it hover, frozen in midair. A massive EMP, a burst of energy, shoots out and away in all directions from Nirdal Sarket, shaking the jungle, turning everything to silence. You all open your eyes. You are suspended in midair on different floating pieces of the hexahedron, with the exception of Orem, who I'm going to need to make a strength saving throw to resist getting thrown from the edge of your little...
Natural 20.
Well, you're fine.
He's good.
You hold on and you don't even close your eyes as you see this happen.
Yeah.
And in front of you, an exploded out cube. You're all standing now. Gravity has righted itself, so you're standing on the top. You feel gravity is the same again. And Dariax, you see once again that massive, hulking construct looks at you with a bright blue glowing eye. And now you see the stone open as a massive mouth begins to roar at you. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
Did we, for those of us who got an action in the interim?
Yep.
Can I use that to use my Pearl of Power?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I will do that to get my second level slot back that I used on the...
Perfect. Does anyone else have like that last second action that I gave you before everything exploded and some of you decided to spend it yelling out what to do?
Didn't know it.
Did you do anything? You just be surprised?
Did I use it?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power too.
To do what?
I'm just gonna use it because that's my action. I mean, I'm just gonna have it available to my availability.
Oh, like it's an object interaction. You don't have to like do anything to prep it.
Great. Okay, then
Cool.
no, I'm not gonna do anything but talk, I guess.
Did anyone else want to get one last thing in before we get into the meat of our night? No? Dope. 25 to 20.
Let's do it.
22.
Okay.
I didn't roll.
Sweet. 19 to 15.
18.
Oh, snap. Let's go. All right. I don't know numbers. 14 to 10? Yep, that's correct.
12.
Cool. 9 to 5?
9. Working.
Hey!
Working. 7 for me.
Perfect. Okay. Orem, you're up first. You see what has happened, this massive structure floating freely above you. Now everything's kind of exploded out and away, and you're probably, I'm going to say, because I know you don't have a great view on yourself back here, you're about 30 feet away from the closest ledge.
I actually can see him, so from the closest ledge, 30 feet?
Surface. Yeah.
Shit. Because with these boots I can jump far, but I can't jump that far.
You can certainly try. What's the worst that could happen?
Fall.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be correct.
Fair.
Absolutely.
Fuck it. Okay, so if I quickly back up off of that little diving board I'm on,
Yep.
and then reverse and run off it like a ramp, I should at minimum be able to jump with these boots 20 feet.
Okay. So you know
That's
that
basic.
like without any amount of extra strain, you can go 20 feet. If you
Yep.
want to push it further,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to do a roll about it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So give me an acrobatics or athletics check. And which platform are you aiming for?
The one that Fern is on looks like the most feasible to me.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
That is a 16.
With a 16, you like give yourself that little bit of runway. It's no more than 5 feet, but for you, that might just be enough as you run forward and you feel your foot slip just a little bit at the edge as you reach out and you grab onto the bottom. And I can't stick you on there. Oh, I could. Nah, I won't. We'll describe it. We'll use our imaginations for like 2 seconds. So you're able to make it there, but you don't land on the top of the platform.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say it's gonna cost you like 10 feet of movement to get all the way up and climb up and get on the top of the platform.
Would we say then that that was my movement to jump there and then use my action to try to hoist myself up?
I'll say it's your bonus action
Okay.
to complete that. That's fine for me.
Okay.
Do you do so?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Welcome to the top. You have a good view out of all of the pieces, and you can see once again a little less impeded by like the smoke and vapor and arcane miasma of this broken temple, really. You can see down to the construct facing off against Dariax. You can see up into the sky as everything above you crackles and sparkles with blue arcane energy. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 10.
Let's see. Orem, you look out and away, and time stretches out in front of you like a ribbon, and then a road that you can walk down, and you look forward and you see a tiny mote of light farther down the path than you can see or even imagine, and it flutters gently to you and lands on your chest. And for the interim, I would like you to take another maneuver from the Battlemaster playbook.
Okay.
But with that wisdom save, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And your hit point max drops by 2. As out and behind you, another massive stone golem. This big construct, just as much a part of this vital temple cube, comes into being and roars itself to make itself known to you. You still have your action. What would you like to do?
Oh, geez, I do.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use bait and switch, which will just, which means I'm going to switch positions with Fern if she's willing. Which means I'm going to slide between creature and her for story purposes and slide her a little bit like 2 feet back behind me, even though she'd technically still be in range.
Okay.
And give you, Fern, an additional 3 to your AC for all of this turn.
Beautiful.
And that's it.
That's it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Dariax, you're up.
All right, so here in the middle of this platform, there's this big thing. A second one just went up there, and my friends are scattered out around me. About how far from me are Dorian and, let's see. Actually, Dorian, pretty much how far from me is everybody?
Yeah, Dorian's about 30. Everyone's about 30 feet away from you.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop a second level bless.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and target everybody else but myself.
Already?
So, blessing all of y'all.
Thank you.
So as I kind of like take a step back and kind of clutch the compass rose on my chest, I'm like, all right, observey, if you're paying attention, help me out. And I'm going to go ahead and like wince one eye. It almost looks like I'm about to fart, but instead this kind of blast of radiant energy kind of juts outward, and as it dresses itself onto each of you, you feel a little bit of warmth on your arms and shoulders, like something's just guiding you to a better finish. So
Thank you.
Dariax, as you finish casting that spell, you called and they answered, and you feel that same warmth on your arms and shoulders. You are also under the effect of the blessed spell.
Oh, nice.
All right. Please roll for me a d6.
A D6.
I'm gonna make you do it. You can do this one.
4.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, okay. You send out your spell, and as you bring yourself kind of back within, you hold on to your spear, and it has never left your side, and you see it's like extra little tendrils of ferocity, and then you feel it get heavy in your hand as the gravity of it shifts. You have a choice you can make at the beginning of your turn, either heavy or light. If you choose light, you can attack twice, as gravity is ameliorated from you, and you can move a little quicker. If you pick heavy, it doubles your damage dice.
Ah, alrighty. Good to know.
Anything else for your bonus action?
No. I am gonna kind of spin around a bit to my left and kind of get on the kind of a flanking side opposite of where Opal's currently standing, just to kind of try and get its direction a little bit unfocused from the rest of the crew.
Love it. All right. So you slide over and kind of strafe around this big beast, and it is now its turn as it turns and faces you. Oh god, they're like magneted down. It's hard to turn them. And it and it pounds the ground. Also, yeah, have you decided which you want yours to be, light or heavy?
For this turn, I'm gonna go light.
Okay, cool. Hits the ground, is going to rush you and try. It's first going to hit you with the fist and then attempt to grapple. Does a 17 hit?
That does it, yes.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits you, and then the other arm wraps around to attempt to lock you up. Please make a strength saving throw.
I will.
You have to beat a 14.
That is a 16.
Perfect. It tries to grab you, and you sort of like slowly, just like you did before, you have a bit of the pattern of it, and you're able to like slip away as it's not quite fast enough to react to you and your slipperiness, and it misses you.
Alrighty, that's
But
my
its
turn.
eye follows you. And that's its turn. Okay. Next up is Dorian.
So much going
Facing nowhere. You can just be facing out into the the wilderness for a bit.
I'm gonna start my action by yelling out to Dariax and saying, Dariax, are you all right? Do you want to fight this thing?
As a note too, I rolled my concentration check for the bless, and I rolled a 16, so I'm good.
Perfect. Good to know. I will leave that to you. I
No
trust
worries.
you.
So as you shot this, I'm still kind of like sliding out of its grasp. I have like a fresh impact wound on the side of my temple where you can see blood starting to trail. I'll be like, yeah, I got it, it's fine. But you know, a little help would hurt.
All right. And I will cast, oh man, it's a construct, right? Not a creature?
Correct.
Fuck. Boy, that really nerfs me.
I mean, how badly do you want this spell to go through?
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. To the one in front of Dariax?
Yeah.
Sweet. You turn, and as you kind of reach your hands out to begin to cast, you see that your very fingertips begin to turn to a darker blue. You feel your skin going cold, and you hear that voice in your ear again that says, you know it's not going to work.
I'm gonna try to cast it anyway.
Okay. I'll wait for you to fail, and then tell you how you don't have to be so ineffectual once again. Okay, you reach out. Go ahead and... I know Dissonant Whispers is a save spell, but you have to push through your own arcane ability for this to hit, so I want you to make an attack roll for me. We'll let the dice tell a story. I love that.
7.
You reach out and you feel your spell clatter against an unformed, unthinking mind.
Get that D4 though.
Yeah, get it up to an 11.
Make me fail twice.
Oh.
A 5. So 13.
How did you add add 5
Oh,
on a D4?
I'm sorry. 4 sides.
Thank God you're pretty.
1d5?
2, 9. Yay.
Math is hard.
Yep.
It just goes a little.
Yep. But you feel it like hit and sort of fall out in a way.
All right.
I won't make you burn a spell slot for that. But you do hear laughter in your ears. No, I lied. Burn the spell slot. You knew what was coming.
Yeah.
Bonus action?
Yeah. I'll give. I'll cast Bardic Inspiration for Dariax.
Okay. As you reach out, give me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Okay. With a 14, you see the ground in front of you begin to like swirl and form, but it doesn't quite yet. It begins to meld up, and you see something trying desperately to claw itself out of the stone, but it can't quite find purchase to realize itself in front of you. So you're okay for now. Roll a d6 for me.
That's the one I tried to roll earlier. 3.
Okay. Okay. Dorian, you're an air genasi. So, among other things, your relationship to gravity has always been weak at best. You've been able to levitate. The air bends to your whim, and now you feel yourself even more unfettered. This is a little bit of a weird one, so let me know if you need a little bit more direction. But you feel where your eye line is a welling, a concentration of gravity, and you can control it. Before, when you were standing on the hexagonal shape hole, you felt that sort of relative gravity, and now you can decide where it is. You get to choose in which direction gravity moves, and it can be 10 feet over an enemy's like head, and you can slide towards it. It's a matter of spending an action to choose if you want to realign your personal gravitational pull.
From here on out, from the rest.
Yep.
Or just during this turn.
No, from here on out,
Cool. Okay.
while you're in this like weird miasma. Okay.
So you give me Bardic Inspiration?
I did.
Over there like bobbing and weaving. Yeah, I can really use some inspiration over here, buddy.
Sure. Your moves look great today.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Yeah.
Whoa. I was looking out.
Good luck.
Amazing. This big construct here is going to turn and attempt a multi-attack against you, my good friend, Orem. A natural 20.
Would hit.
He's going to lean in and slam down his fist onto your head. And roll that high for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's going to attempt a grapple. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay.
You need to beat 17.
Strength save?
Yep.
18.
Woo!
He's a sinew.
He's a sinewy. These guys are having trouble with you little guys as he goes and wraps you up, and you're able to like extricate yourself from it. You feel the like fabric of your shirt sort of tear in its grip, but you're able to like drop out and keep yourself free. And it's going to reach, and with its backhand, it's actually going to make an attack on you too, Fern.
Okay.
Is a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. It sort of just throws a wild swing out. You're able to dodge it easily. And that's it. Opal, you're up, and Fern, you're on deck.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Mind Sliver at the beast that Dariax, damn it.
Yeah!
It's standing in front
Yes, right? Take inspiration because it's very hard to remember. Not
Victory
just
every
me.
time.
It feels good.
I suffered Vex and
I hate
Vax
it.
for 6 years.
Oh
I
god.
hate it.
Yes. So that's what I would like to do.
Okay, what's the, go ahead and read that spell off
All
for
right,
me.
it says you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range.
Oh, someone wasn't listening
Fuck.
to the assignment. Yeah.
Well,
You reach out and cast Mind's Deliver, and you feel it clatter uselessly against the construct in front of Dariax. Mark off the spell, because you did cast it.
well, it's a cantrip,
Okay.
but that's okay.
And you're fine.
But okay, so
But
then
I hope we learned a lesson.
we did. Okay. She didn't understand the assignment, but now she does.
All right.
So yeah, I think I guess I'll just yell out. Do you want me to come over there, Dariax?
Yes, please!
Okay. And then I guess what I'll do is that I will Misty Step onto Dariax's little cube as my bonus action.
All right, where do you want to be on the cube?
You know what?
You can be anywhere.
This is stupid,
Okay, I love stupid.
but I would like to be on top of the creature.
Oh my goodness, I knew you were going to say it.
And how stupid is that?
I
How
knew it
stupid
was
is
coming.
that?
If we can get it on its back and pet its belly until it sleeps, I'll be so
I
excited.
would make a crocodile twice. Yes, I am that stupid. But okay.
This
you
was
made a
so
choice.
fucking dumb. Why did I do
love
this?
it. I
Great.
love a choice.
Great.
We love a choice.
We love
8
a strong
seconds.
choice.
What's that?
Stand for 8 seconds and you win.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a full rodeo. All right, while I am slowly putting this together, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it,
Nails
Amy.
are
I mean, what will you
useless.
ever learn? That's a 5.
A 5.
A 5.
Oh, we love it. We love to see it. As I put you on top of this boy. Love you for that. And basically, as you Misty Step, you kind of look out from astride my beautiful stone construct that did nothing to deserve this indignity, as another one rises up where you were.
Bye.
You lose 2 hit points. Your hit point max reduces by 2.
What about my temporary points?
You can take them from your temp HP.
Okay, thank you.
But your hit point max still drops by 2.
Okay. Yes.
So let's just leave your temp HP as is.
Oh.
Because then that feels like a net loss of 4, which
Okay.
feels bad.
So sorry. So then what do I do? I
Leave
take-
your temp HP
Yes.
as is. Just drop your hit point max by 2.
Okay.
Because it's going to naturally take 2 away.
Gotcha. And I do
Okay.
that.
And go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
1. Terrible.
It's not terrible.
Oh, okay, good.
We don't know.
You don't
We don't
know
know.
what
We
this
don't
is.
know.
This is its own
We
thing.
don't know.
As the arcane miasma around you coalesces into a single mote of potential for you. Opal, you are a person divided between the martial and the arcane.
Yes.
And you feel that, and now you can see it. You see the blurred edges between what many know as the magic of nature and the magic of the divine, and you see that they're not distinct and separate entities. There is overlap. There is a blend, a mix. It resonates with every fiber of your being, and you reach out and grab it. And you hold on to this vitality that both exists from the divine and out and away from all of the lush green jungle around you. I need you to roll 3d6 for me.
Do I add them?
Yes.
11.
You have an 11-point pool of healing now that you can give out as a bonus action
To people?
to anyone within 30 feet of you.
Nice.
You don't have to use the full 11, just you have 11 points to play with.
And that, can I do that at will at any time? Or
As a
just
bonus action.
As a bonus action. Okay.
Make sense? If you have any
Yeah.
questions about that, feel free to ask.
Okay.
Pools are cool.
Did I already use my bonus action?
You bonus action Misty
Yeah, I sure
Stepped.
did. I just didn't know if you remembered. Because I wanted to do something for Orem.
When
I
her
wanted to
character
do a
was
knife.
dead, Let the record show that was the moment I decided to kill her character.
I was trying to do it nice.
Yeah, No, totally.
I'm trying to cheat as nicely as I could.
Do a nice cheat.
Fern, you're up. Go
Okay.
ahead. I'm not. This is fine. It's not going to go badly from here on out.
Okay, so
Or I'm on
I
deck.
Yes.
am going to look down at my hand and kind of shake it and produce a flame blade.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look up at this construct and try to give him a jab.
Do it.
Okay.
Do hurt.
Okay. Oh, which one? That would be 14.
Should add a D4.
You swing out with the blade, and you see it just sort of hit as nothing happens. Add your bless.
What did I say? I said
14.
16.
With the 16, you keep pushing, and you see it begin to cut into this stone like a laser cutting in. And yeah, you're able to come through. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
Noise.
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 Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Noise.
Vibes.
God.
That is a lot. Okay. 12, 13, 17.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Jeez.
She did that.
You send a massive gash down the front of your stone construct, and you see just a little bit of blue light pouring out from it. Very deep, but noticeable, visible. Okay. What do you want to do with your bonus action?
I don't know if I can do that this round. Okay. I would like to, with my bonus action, let me actually see if I can do that as a bonus action. No, I cannot. Okay. I am talking right now because I'm
Love
trying
it.
to think of something to do.
You're good. I'll just do body rolls till you're ready. You take your time.
You can always try to mind sliver
Yep.
if you want to waste
Definitely
one.
do a thing that's specifically for a creature. I love that for you. Thank God.
Is it
wasn't-
open enough to reach in? No. That's,
Not really.
okay,
You've got
I'm gonna-
probably like an inch and a half of depth.
Yeah.
Just sort
Okay,
of
I'm not
carved
going
in.
to get carried away here.
you're
Okay,
good.
I am just going to. I am going to little whisper sweet nothings to my staff, and bring the my two little snake heads and to life.
Love it.
That's my bonus action, and I am done.
Beautiful. Do you want to move anywhere? There's so much room for you to do moves and activities.
I'll stay.
Vibes. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Um, 15
Plus a D4.
plus a D4, which is great, 19.
You feel the beginnings of a tremor directly below your feet. And with your attention, you see that it stops immediately. Roll a d6 for me.
Bless. It's D4 to attacks and saving throws.
3.
Remember, it's both.
Oh, you got excited. That was an excite face.
Oh, that's a sad face.
Fern, you blink and your eyes open. They're a little blurry, and time appears before you. Not like a road, but like a beautiful, ornate, massive spider web speckled with dew. And you know that all you've ever had to do was reach out and pluck a strand, and it completely changes the pattern, reshapes it to your will. A thing that you feel so strongly in this moment. Fern, as a reaction, until I say so, you can demand a reroll of any d20 roll that you see within 30 feet of you.
Whoa!
Yourself, an ally, or an enemy's.
That is so cool.
Okay. Cool. That's it. Orem, you're up.
I want to like shake the web so all the water dew comes off.
Oh, it was like a metaphysical way.
I know.
Okay, cool. You reach out.
I'm gonna
and
leave it. I'm just kidding.
The construct is like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what to do with that. Ma'am. Orem.
This is an Arby's.
Okay. Sizing everything up around me really quick and feeling that mote of potential and possibility in me, I look at this thing in front of me and notice it's got one central eye, seemingly. I'm going to jump up on its forearm to give myself some height with these boots and slash up and away against that eye. And I'm going to use a superiority die to do a pushing attack. So first...
Yes.
Are you trying to push my big boy?
I'm going to try, yeah. That is a 19 plus a d4. 20
I feel good about you
plus
pushing my big boy.
26 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And then
What?
the attack...
You roll like garbage.
2 plus 4 is 6 plus the superiority die damage. So 12 points of damage, and it has to beat... it's not hard to beat, but it's a 14 to stay put.
Okay.
And as he slashes and turns away, he jackrabbit kicks it in the eye as hard as he can.
Amazing. Awesome. Yeah, you feel this damage against its eye is extra effective. How much did you do?
I did 12 points of damage, and then the save to push or not be pushed is 14.
He rolled a natural 17 on the dice.
And then I'm going to use an action surge and do it again. So I hit the ground and stab up and try to plant it into his gullet and stab. And if that lands, I'm then going to do a really hard crunch and kick up into the same spot.
Let's go!
I love it.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a
Mistake. My hungry guys aren't hungry
is
enough.
10 damage, and then a 14 save again to see if it does it.
Okay. I hate to say this. It rolls a natural 1.
We're pushed 15 feet backward.
There's not 15 feet of room here where I could have made like a really cheeky case for it to stay as you kick up and away, and somehow your impossibly tiny little legs have caught it just in its eye, and as it reels back, you see it drops half an inch as its heel slips back. And then its whole body weight, this hulking mass, so top heavy, shifts back over that plane of hip and knee and is lost out and away. And clatters away down to the ground.
That is fantastic.
Amazing.
And I start to jog past Fern and go up top and give her a high five as I leap off and land in flank position behind the other big boy opposite of Dariax.
Beautiful. Yeah, hop off.
That was amazing!
Yeah.
Or make a wisdom saving throw as you go.
So cool.
That is a 1, but I get to re-roll it.
Oh, halfling luck.
Very low, though. 7.
You get to add a d4.
8.
Try.
I'll take it.
-2 hit points. -2 your hit point maximum.
God.
As a new construct appears.
Ugh.
As a mixture of your own vitality and the stone of this place springs up, standing ominously unharmed in front of you, Fern. Ready to go. Hey, Opal, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Fucking hate it here.
I know.
really do.
What'd you call me?
I said I fucking hate it here.
What'd you call me?
Not you. You're a princess.
I have a long.
I mean, it
heavy
can't get worse
memory.
than that.
Disagree.
Add a d4.
Do I want to do this? Yes, I do. What's that? Oh. Plus what? What was it? What throw? Dexterity? Oh, okay,
Dexterity
wait.
saving throw.
Okay, so with disadvantage, so that's gonna be. It was a 2. Plus the dex is a 4. Plus my bless is a 4, so that's an 8.
Beautiful.
That's me, please.
You are like looking out and you're like, yeah, Orem, that was tight.
That was great.
And you look down and you see a tiny needle of Chardolin. I don't know where I am. Residuum is poking out of your right shoulder.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Really?
What does that mean? What's this mean? Can I talk?
Magic boy.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Is it an action?
No, you're good. You can talk. You see it happen.
Do you guys
and
see
it
this?
happened.
Anyone?
I'm very far away.
See it.
I'm very focused on this big boy in front of me.
You feel no deleterious effect. It's just there. And we move along.
Yeah.
Dariax, you're up.
All right, so we only make these things with our own health. So to beat them, we have to kill ourselves.
100%.
Or stab it in the eye! And I'm gonna go ahead with my spear. With
28.
the light from last round,
Yeah.
make 2 strikes with the spear towards its eye.
Beautiful. Go ahead and make those attack rolls for me,
right.
baby.
Ooh! That is a... First attack is a 24.
Hits.
And the second one is weirdly cocked
Advantage
against
'cause
itself.
flanking too, right?
Oh, that's true. He's flanking.
Yep.
All right, that was
Are
weirdly-
those even 5th edition rules? That feels like some 3.5 bullshit, but I'll allow it because I think you're cute.
It is invariant rule, so you don't have to keep it up.
Oh, no, it's fine.
It wouldn't matter. I rolled a natural 3 and then a natural 1 on my advantage on that
baby,
one.
yeah.
So second attack is a full whiff, but at least the first one hits.
Yeah. Okay, roll your damage.
Alrighty, going in there with this one.
Thurston Howell was in the combat for a second.
Yeah.
It was a full whiff.
Really tried it, man. Some
voice.
impact. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage to its eye.
Stab in the eye.
Beautiful. You see, as that bit of blue stone like begins to split, it is more vulnerable to your attacks than the rest of its form, as it cracks apart and more blue light seems to pour out from it.
Oh, I love the light. Give me more. Give me more. That's my action. Let's see here. All right. I'm just gonna stay put. I'm gonna help. Now that I'm standing here, I kind of get one hit off. The second one kind of glances off of it, and I can see between its legs. Orm's just landing behind and getting ready. And I'm like, look over here, buddy. Look here, little dwarf fella, come after me. And I'm trying to keep him distracted, so you have the opportunity, and you hopefully don't fall off.
Yep.
And that's Dariax's turn.
Beautiful. Okay. My original bad boy got hurt. No, he's here. That's him. Yeah, he's gonna reach up and attempt to grab you by the ankle and slam you into the ground. In that you
Sounds about
appeared
right.
on top of
That's
his
what I
body.
get, honestly, if we're doing that.
Does a 14 hit.
Just hits.
Okay.
Hate it here.
You're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and now I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. That is an 11.
Add a D4.
I already used it.
No, that stays up.
It's to every save.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Whew. Oh, what did I say? That I said
11.
11, so that's 13.
Reaches up, grabs you, wraps firmly around your ankle, and slams you into the ground. And while it's held around your ankle, you hear, "What do you fear?" But it's not the voice of the golem, it's something older. It kind of reminds you, the cadence reminds you a bit of the way that people in Nirdalpak spoke.
Yeah.
So, in this moment, what are you most afraid of?
Never seeing my sister again.
And you see the other hand reaching up to hit you again, opens and begins to slowly reach for your necklace to tear it away from you.
Why did I tell the truth?
I mean, this is above the game moment. Like, you couldn't lie to it.
I fear being fed a nice sandwich.
And a PJ appears.
I fear you dying.
Oh no, yeah, I'm afraid that if you die, what will I do? Amazing.
Okay.
All right, Dorian, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
And Opal, you're on deck.
Is the creature that appeared before, you said it was unharmed. It's not the same creature that fell off the edge that appeared before
No, the one that fell
Fern?
off the edge is you can, you don't have a good view on it. You heard it hit, but it's not gone.
So that's
It's just down.
new friend.
It's just a new guy.
New friend in
Oh,
front
there,
of
buddy.
He's a hungry new guy.
All right. Well, I've still got my wing boots on, so
You do.
I'm gonna try and fly over to Fern. Can I make that 30 feet?
30 feet of movement won't get you quite there. You'll end up getting about as far as Opal.
All right, and is Orm still flanked the big baddie in the center?
He is.
All right, I'll go to him instead. I'll just use the boots to clear that gap.
Yep, absolutely. You land unharmed.
And don't have the best track record, but I am going to pull out both of my weapons and have them at the ready and try to take a strike at him from the side there.
Yeah, do some hits. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Did you fly over like Hermes? Is that what happened?
Well,
Oh yeah, what do your boots look like? You've been sitting on these the whole camp.
I used them for my fashion show, but never in combat.
That's right.
Yeah. This is more like a skipping prance over a long thing. So he kind of runs, and as he flies, they just sort of carry him just a little extra further than they thought. And as he sort of skids, not as gracefully as you would hope, to a stop right in front of the monster.
Okay, love it.
And I'm gonna go ahead and start to take a swipe with my my scimitar.
Beautiful. Do a hit. Do a hit.
Not great. 14.
Misses.
Misses.
Wait, you have bless.
Does that count on attack?
Attack rolls and saves.
Ooh.
That's the last time I'm reminding you about bless.
I thought that was only saving.
I'm trying to do a murder.
All right. Well, now it's a 15.
So close.
Yeah.
Reroll. Wait, what are you
Do
doing
you
right
burn-
now?
What?
What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to hurt this bad man.
Reroll it.
Okay.
Nice.
You reach out and to that metaphysical spider web, and you pluck it, and you see him swing, and he tries to push through, and it glances off at an awkward angle, and you snap the thread, and it goes back in time, and he gets another attack.
Nice.
Oh.
D4.
Oh, well, I think I'm going to get it regardless. 18, 6, 24.
Hits. Let's go.
Wang.
Am I aware that
You
that
ha-
just happened?
You know what? I'm not going to say no right away. Make an Arcana check.
10.
Nope, you got it in the first try. So proud of you.
Yes, I'm the best!
You're the best.
No, we're gonna get YMCA.
And I'm gonna go right for that bent sort of support leg knee right in front of me.
Yeah, let's
and try
go.
to take him out from his knee.
Beautiful. Give me that. Roll that beautiful beam damage.
I like that.
There you go.
Not huge. 6.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh, 6. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna use 2 at weapon fighting, and I'm gonna try to go again with my hand axe.
Do it.
Same knee, same spot, just chopping him down. Yeah. We'll see. Blap. It's exact same. It's a 14 again.
You did a D4?
Did you?
Oh, the D4! Thanks, bless me. That's a 15 again! Impossible! I feel like I'm in a time loop! How did I roll the exact same thing? This is horrific! Impossible!
Amazing.
I assume I miss with no divine intervention this time.
You slide in and catch it in the back of the knee, and you like send bits of like ornately carved stones scattering out and away from you, and you try to bury your axe in your offhand like into it as well, and it sort of bends down at this like terrible angle. You hear a straining whine as it threatens to shatter your scimitar behind its knee, and as you pull it free, it kind of misaligns your offhand attack and it glances harmlessly off of it. Damn. Beautiful though. All right.
That was awesome.
Anything else?
What were the conditions of me controlling gravity? Did I need to use that on like a bonus action or something?
We'll probably be super good on your movement.
What'd you say?
You should use it on your movement.
Okay.
But this is a thing, like, this is such a weird thing. I would like for you, this is mechanically, I've made this the fuck up. So if you can come up with like a weird way in which you want to like try to use it and leverage it, I'm so happy to give you like weird advantages on things.
Yeah, I don't know if this is within the realm of what's going on, but
Yeah.
what I'd like to do, if it's you tell me,
Yeah,
I would like to
understand.
use that to make him heavier, like to take
It
that
only
knee.
works on you.
Only on me.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay, no worries. Good to go.
Sweet.
I can't do it. I'm done.
Okay. Cool. Opal, you're up.
Okay, so I see that it's reaching towards my opal, so I'm gonna like hold on to it and with another hand cast
Yeah, you're not on it anymore.
Eldritch Blast
Yes.
on the guy, on the beast.
Okay.
What?
As a reminder, casting a ranged spell
I know.
okay, so please roll with disadvantage.
I know it, but I got a secret. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on. Ah!
She said.
So that is going to be, so do I add the 5 to this? Sorry, or no, the spell attack?
It should have your plus, like your to hit next to.
To hit next to, wait.
Yep.
It's a 17 plus 5.
Oh yeah, it hits.
It hits.
Just
It
as
hits.
y'all, the armor class is 16 on these.
Okay,
guys.
great. Well, it hits.
Yeah.
And
Nicely done.
the damage is
The damage.
The damage is 4.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you reach up and you blast it, kind of like matching its sort of open palm against
Yeah,
yours.
yeah, just
and
like
you
that.
send it's still, is your magic still pink and cute?
No.
Okay. Well,
She
you
has
describe
been,
for me
She's
what
been
else.
through some shit.
Yeah, she's seen some shit. Okay.
So it's gonna be a mauve now.
All right, Miss Maddie. A little beam of light.
We all see this.
Yeah, the color of trauma.
Slightly.
It's pink for goths.
Yeah, pink for goths.
As you reach out and blast it in the hand and it sort of shoots back and away. This thing is looking pretty rough now.
And then I also want to ask Orm how he's doing on how are your hit points doing?
Been better, been worse. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, I would as my bonus action, I would love to give him 5 points of healing.
Okay, so mark that off. You only have 6 left now.
Okay.
Thanks.
Welcome. And then I guess I'm not gonna move. There's really nowhere for me to move, so I'll just stay put, and that's my turn.
Sweet. All right. My sweet friend over here is going to take a big old leap up.
Oh no.
Dang.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Dariax. He's going to try to do a smush on you.
We're in a tight spot.
Oh, that's bad. That's a 4.
Amazing. So we're going to just share this spot
Mercer.
together. Oh, and you already used your reaction. Oh, action economy is a bitch.
I know.
Not just you haven't gotten a good,
Wait.
you know.
I appreciate the kindness.
Wait. Sorry.
This is my favorite thing in the world.
got
that
an
like panic,
idea.
like hold on, I have
know.
half a clue.
And it's so good to see him do it
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
okay.
Come on,
Yeah,
cheeky
no.
friend.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my favored by the gods, or in this case, it'd be favored by the observer, to add 2d4 to that 4, which will bring it to 9. And then I'm gonna use your inspiration that you gave me to bring it to a 10.
You reach both within yourself to that connection to the observer and without to your connection with your friends. And you feel that it's not quite enough as the sort of weird blue electric air gets blotted out by this figure about to crush the
I'm gonna be fine. I got my friends around me.
Hold on, because that's not what I said.
Oh, sorry.
As you begin to like lean in, you like scrunch the muscles in your back and you feel that itching again. And then as you crouch a little more and brace for impact, your eyes go white as you sort of clench up and you see your vision is filled with brilliance as 2 pairs of large wings erupt out of your back. I would like you to make that dexterity save again, please and thank you.
9!
Add the other stuff back to it, like favored by the gods and inspiration.
So that would be 12.
With the 12, you get caught, like it sort of lands on the back of your calf, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of damage from that. But most of you is able to like pull out and away, and you now have the ability to fly. For the next movement.
Yes!
Oh my god! What is happening?
But you are gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you get stomped on the calf.
That checks out, yeah.
So wait. So you scooch out and away.
Yeah, I'm very much channeling my brain is not working suddenly. Arthur from The Tick when he first gets his wings.
Yeah!
Just like
100%.
just full on gyroscoping in the air.
Mosquito.
Yep.
And now, in front of you, Opal, it's going to use the other half of its attack to try to backhand you off of the plant, off of the surface. I don't know words anymore. The 15 hits. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, well, I haven't used my inspiration yet.
You're gonna wanna.
I think I'm gonna wanna. You said strength?
Yep.
It's a 9.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you feel yourself lifted up off your feet as you're sent out and away off of the ramp. And we'll see what happens to you in a second. But for now, you are in free fall.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay. That was Opal, you're up? No. Sorry. Fern, you're up.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Are these medium or large creatures?
These are large creatures.
Copy, okay. I am going to. I still have my flame blade, which is a concentration spell. So do I need to roll to see if that's still?
Did you take damage?
I did not.
Then you're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kind of get into the little eye bit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. Oh no, where's Opal? Okay.
Don't forget bless.
Okay. Just what I needed. 16?
Just hits.
Yeah! I had 14, rolled 2. Okay, so let's move these. That's all right. Okay. 7 points of damage.
Beautiful. Directly to its eye?
Directly to its eye.
Yep. Yes. You see that damage is even more effective as the blade comes up and it gets caught in its eye, and you can feel that sort of like glass breaking under your grip as you're punching into it. And it's actually like, it is large, but you are incredibly tall for a medium creature. And as this thing is sort of caving because you're hitting its weakest point, at some point you see that you are of a height with it as you've pushed it down, and you continue to push it down. And you slam all the way forward, finishing the blow, and it's taken a knee now, and it's looking at you just at your eye height.
Yeah.
Bonus action? You got some snacks out. You didn't do about that. I know you're trying to like bite a stone.
Kneel before Fern.
Okay, that's not a bonus action.
Go ahead and give me a perception check while you're up here just vibing.
Okay. Okay, great. 21.
I will offer you the information that you hear, like both the surprised shriek and the sort of like skittering of heels across stone, and you can kind of see out of the corner of your eye Pink disappearing off over the platform as Opal was knocked out and away. So you're aware that it's happened. That has no bearing on what you want to do. I just want to make sure it's very clear that you know it's happening. You still have your bonus action and movement.
Oh, there's so much I want to do for a bonus action.
Action economy.
I know. Okay. Is it still on there? The eye?
Yeah, but it is splintered apart. Still up, though. You did an aggressive amount of damage to it by attacking its weakest point.
Okay. I can't do anything else. I can't do anything else. Oh, yes, I can. I take that back. Okay. Hold on. Never mind. I'm done. I'm staying. I'm watching it. I'm staying.
Okay.
I'm right there. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. My other. I think it's this bad one. I've quickly lost track of who's whomst. think it's this boy. He's going to get his attacks on you now. So let's get... Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. It attempts to like slam down on you from this like weakened position, but it assumed that it would always have a height advantage, and it sort of just like slams next to you and doesn't do any damage. But it will attempt to grapple. Does a 16 hit?
No.
And it tries to like reach forward, and the moment it tries to reach to wrap around you, your sword that's still there shatters it a little bit more, and it stops in its tracks, sort of frozen, and does not grapple you. Okay, that's the end of its turn. We're back up at the top. Orem, Orem, you're up. Dariax, you're on deck.
Good. Quick lay of the land. I think the creature in front of me you said is looking rough.
Yes.
Previously, correct?
Yes.
Okay, since he's large and I am wee, I'm going to run under his legs and get between the two of these things and
Great place to be. Love
leap
that for
up, I know, and slash the new one in the face.
you. Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
I will expend a superiority die
Yes, you will.
with a goading attack. So I will slash it against the eye and flip the bird when I land.
Yeah.
We love that.
This is 3 plus 9 plus the superiority is 10 points of damage, and now it needs to make a wisdom save of against 14.
Natural 15.
Okay, it's safe, so no effect. And that's the end of my turn.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, this thing is... Hated that. Opal, you are in free fall in the air.
Can I do anything?
I mean, it's not actually your turn yet.
I know.
But I was going to say, you know what? It's fine. I want there to be a chance that this happens, and we're observing anime physics here where you can change your trajectory in the air. Please make a dexterity save with disadvantage.
Plus a d4.
Oh, okay. What is that? Oh, that's...
I'm just gonna raise the DC for this.
7 plus a d4 is...
Also, GM Orem should be in the splash zone on the map.
Oh, good to know. Thank you.
And what did you call that, a dexterity?
Yes.
That's a 12.
With the 12.
The d4.
Oh God, you are just in the cuddle puddle right now. You hear a whistle. Really quick, but sharp and loud. And as you kind of turn, you see another residuum needle lands between your eyebrows. No damage. Okay. But it's there, and you continue to fall.
And that's it? Do I know what it is or what it means or anything?
It's not your turn.
Okay.
It's the thing
I had
attacking
to
you.
ask.
I respect that. Your turn's coming up eventually. Dariax, you're up.
So I just watched this thing take Opal and slam her into the stone. She gets up, and then another one just knocks her off the edge.
Backhands are off, yeah.
I'm kind of like scratching at the weird itch in my back as I watch this happen and go, oh, that's bad. I'm gonna use my movement to try and dart after her.
These boys have reach, so I'm gonna attempt to hit you as you go.
I'll take it!
Oh, man.
With a natural 7, it doesn't hit. Wait, what's your armor? No, your armor class. I know what it is. I'm looking at it. I don't hit. So yeah, you're able to like dive off, and you go and make quick time. You feel yourself move so quickly. Your fly speed is 90.
Oh, damn!
It's 4 wings, dude!
That's true. So I go down, try and scoop her up. Do I have enough movement to get partially back, or is that the full thing?
You know
Somebody
what?
haste him.
With 90, yeah, you can make it all the way back.
All right, cool. So I like kind of have you up on one arm, kind of almost fireman's carry over the shoulder, and then okay.
Important. Which side is faced forward in this moment?
Oh, for this one, it'd be her face would be here because I was trying to be cool.
I just wanted to know if you like comforted her butt just now and just like, you're gonna be fine.
No, because I'm carrying her there. I'm like, all right, watch this. This is gonna be cool. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to do a 2nd level burning hands.
Ooh.
Angling it so that the cone goes above Orem's head, but still catches the 2 large creatures.
Okay.
That would be a higher point there.
I love that.
So cool.
So that'll be 4d6. You both have to make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. That is correct. I'm going to go ahead and spend a sorcery point to go ahead and do Empowered Spell and reroll these two.
Let's go.
Great, all right. And then this one more time. Perfect. 20 points of fire damage to both of them.
Whoa! Oh my wow.
Halved if they make their dex save, which is a DC 14.
MVP over here.
Yes. One of them makes it. My fresh boy makes it, but the other one does not. How do you want to do this?
So I'm holding you there, like, shields your eyes and your brows. This will get a little warm. And just unleash this torrent of flames while the one guy kind of dodges out to the side. The other one, the crack that I initially left by stabbing him in the face, I kind of fly a little more forward as I'm pressing this beam, and as it does, I'm pushing towards that center part, and the center of the brain, or the part of the face where it is just getting the full brunt of the flames.
You see that the blue gem cracks and shatters, but the stone around it warps and melts and falls away until there's just this ruined pile of rubble with a shattered blue gem at the center of it in the middle of the battlefield.
Yeah, Tony Starked him.
Nicely done. Orem, you were just like, oh, okay, let me just, and you just ducked down.
I'll just go an extra 3 inches down.
Yeah.
That was so cool! Oh my god, you! Oh, here, push it down. There you go.
Oh my god! I can't see, but I have this thing in my thing.
No, it's fine. That's cool.
Thank you.
I got to see it. I got wings.
That's so hot. Like literally, it was so hot, but also that's hot.
Yeah, temperatures, like soup to fire. Yeah. That's my
Somewhere
turn.
a deity gets a little jealous. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not petty.
She's not a
I
homewrecker
see
though.
everything. Is all I'm saying.
Opal is not. She's a lot of things. A homewrecker. She is not.
That's my turn.
That can't possibly be true.
She's young still.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe
respect.
later.
All right. Is that you?
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
Okay. My bad boy is gonna try one more time. He does not make it back up. You just hear as my boy that got knocked off is just like, no, can't make it back up. He's just vibing in the corner. That's fine for him. Dorian, you're up.
Puts on his AirPods.
Just on the back. It's fine. I wanted this. That's what I wanted.
Is Fern still up there with the one baddie?
She is. She looks like she's fine.
Yeah. Everybody's so close. Everything I do will fuck everyone up. So I will, yeah, I'll use my movement to engage with the guy closest to Orem. Or the fresh guy.
Yeah, get this fresh boy.
Yeah.
It's wild because I don't remember where all the magnets are. I'm just like,
And then it pulls you.
yep. Speaking of magnets, do you do anything gravitationally?
Yeah,
as
I
you
was
move?
gonna try to.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
And it's only on myself, right?
Only on yourself.
Okay, so I am.
Can't let you be pushing my boys everywhere. It's rude.
I get it. Who's next on deck after me?
A bad guy, and then Opal.
Oh, it's a bad guy.
A bad boy.
Is it our? Do I get to know which bad guy? No. Okay.
I'm quickly losing the track of it. It's the fresh one.
The fresh one.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna. I don't know if I can do this. What are the rules? I am going to sort of feel that energy of being able to change the gravity, and I'm going to make it oppressive and heavy on myself, and I'm gonna attempt to grapple the creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Make an athletics check with advantage.
Dice.
Let's go.
You have to beat a 19.
That was an 18 on the first one. But was athletics?
Athletics.
Oh yeah, plus 6. Woo!
Oh, beefy boy over here.
All right, boy, please describe for me what it looks like as you tackle and grapple a thing much bigger than you.
Yeah.
But of equal density.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to even move my body, but I'm going to wrap myself around that front sort of hulking right arm and shoulder and I'm gonna grab around it like a tree stump and just pull him down into the dirt. So he's got it.
I love this. You take a step forward, and then your second step as you cracks the stone just a little bit. And the third one splinters it away like you were walking on like plywood. And you grab this thing by the arm and it reflexively pulls back and stops with the force of you. And you lock it up and sort of turn so your back is against it and sit down. And as it like falls into your gravity, you grab it by the head and bring it down with it. So you have it double locked up right now. So any other attacks against this bad boy have advantage as you give my sweet boy a noogie. Okay, so that's your action. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Does me being wrapped up with him like limit me at all in that way, or?
I mean, like reasonably, it would be pretty wild of you to be like, I pull out. You can't do your offhand weapon.
I don't think I can do it.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. Not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you've done plenty.
That's rad as shit.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go. Okay. My fresh boy is going to go and he's going to attempt to break the grapple. So go ahead and make make a strength athletics check for me. It's going to be a natural 20.
Ooh.
Unless you're within 30 feet. And it would be remiss to not mention that you can affect the die rolls of anything within 30 feet of you.
Wait, I can keep doing it, or it's just a one
It's
time?
once per, you have a reaction.
Once per round?
So that refreshes every round.
For you.
You've used it on me.
Oh, okay, so... anyone can reroll?
I mean, yeah, you can offer a good reroll or force a reroll on someone who just crit to get out of a grapple.
Yeah, can I make you reroll?
Yes, you can. Okay. Absolutely.
Did it.
That's cool. Fuck me. Cool. What'd you get?
16.
14.
Yeah! Go first.
Oh, that's cool.
As
Okay, once
this
per round.
thing,
Got it.
Like tries to duck its head through and pull free and is trying to push against your body and you don't move and it's just sort of like awkwardly rocking against you and breaking the stone under both of your feet as it's trying to pull itself away. You actually hear the sounds of like stone crumbling apart as it's breaking itself a little bit to try to get away from you.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh my God! How's he? He's doing it. Wow! Safe.
Sweet. He's gonna take an attack with disadvantage against Orem with his free hands.
He's doing it.
Orem's got the highest AC. I hate it. Swings out and misses, and then like puts its hand down to try to like get away from you even more. And that's the end of my sweet son's turn. Opal, you're up.
Okay,
Fern, you're on deck.
Opal is going to use the movement to sort of. Okay, I'm assuming that this creature's grappled. Where is the eye? Like, is it face up?
You've got its arm and its head kind of like the eye is like half of a foot away from Dorian's head.
Don't roll a 1.
No. No. What I want to do, here's what I want to do. I can't quite picture you. So his head is here and I'm here.
Roll a 1.
I'm not gonna roll a 1. Because what I want to do is I want to charge at it with my residuum unicorn horn and hit it.
It's a needle, baby. It's like an acupuncture needle.
That's fine.
Okay.
'Cause it's
I feel like you
powerful.
overthought unicorn horn.
I thought residuum was powerful. I could be. Why don't I ask this before I talk? What is it doing? Why do I have it, and what does it mean? I should ask that first.
Bless you for finally asking. You're like, I'm not worried about it, but I will bitch when it's not my turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for
That's my
me.
middle name. I will bitch when it's not my turn, Carrero. You
I
said
mean,
Arcana.
that is also the Aabria Iyengar school of D&D play, which is, excuse me, the fuck?
That's a 15.
With a 15, you sort of focus your attention on these 2 needles in you, and you feel a tether. And the reason you haven't taken damage from this is that the needle isn't attached to you.
Okay.
For what that's worth.
Okay.
And you can feel the edge of that tether out and away off maybe a good 100 yards, 100 feet away, hiding in the brush. Someone is holding on to it for something.
Wait, well, now I want to go see what it is.
Well, then what do you do?
Okay, well,
You can go check it out. Just hop off the platform again, and nothing bad will happen.
no.
What could happen?
No, I want to do that at some point, but
Vibes. You can jump off this platform whenever you want.
sure, to my death. So I'm going to grab my daggers.
Yeah.
And I'm going to charge at its eyeball and stick both of them in as my because
So
that'll
give
be
me
a bonus
hand and
action.
offhand.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
I got you, baby. That's a beautiful move. Go ahead and give me 2 attack rolls.
Okay. And plus I get the thing.
Yeah, okay, good. Everyone did it.
Okay, so wait, no, that moved, but it was a 13 plus 4, so that is a
17
17. Do I do it twice?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, 17.
So you hit with your main hand.
Yep. Oh, and that is a 18, 19, 20. 30, 20. Hit, hit.
We love that.
We love it.
Hit. Roll me damage.
Okay, let's roll the damage. Damage. So that will be a 4 for the first one.
Okay, love
And
it.
then for the second one, that will be a 7.
Oh my god. My poor fresh boy. 15 points of damage as you run in. Oh, you're supposed to roll these with advantage.
I used my D4, but
So, okay.
should I do it again?
So your first hit was the first one hit, so that was your hand. Now roll your offhand hit.
Okay, I'll roll. Damage?
Don't worry about the damage right now.
Oh, just roll the offhand.
I'll give you the 8
that
points
was
of
a
damage
bad
for the better
one.
one.
That's a 6.
Okay, now roll again because you have advantage on this hit too.
Okay. Ooh. And that's a 18, 19, 22.
Yeah, dude, that's over 16. You did it.
Okay.
So hit. We'll preserve the damage from before because it's 2 hits, and it's fine. We take the full 15 as you run forward. I'm assuming you do like a cool scream.
Yeah, no, it's not cool. It's just like
okay,
it's like
All right. Yeah.
and
Y'all remember Headhunter Opal, and she is back.
yeah. So I know this probably doesn't add any damage, but it adds flavor. So
I love
she'll
flavor.
So she'll just like put it in and then go.
This thing on top, it has shown you 0 emotion.
Yes.
However, it is confused by the like scrabbling. You feel that vibe, like, what?
What the fuck?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Beautifully done. All right. Ooh, bad boy turn. Was it bad boy turn? No, it's Fern's turn. Fern,
Okay.
and then my bad boy.
Okay.
Fern's turn.
All right. So, seeing everybody's back, I'm just gonna, now that he's kneeling before me.
I like the way you put that, and I don't disagree.
Yes. I'm going to take the back of his neck and just push him down into my flame blade to try to bing
bless.
off
Okay.
the rest of the
Vibes, that's horrifying.
yeah.
Cool. I thought this
Yeah.
fight was going to go differently.
Yeah.
It's wild how
Just
that
to
works.
see.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You know, as a treat. Try to pry out the stone from my cool construct.
Ooh, I don't know if that's going to hit. Okay. No, it's not going to hit. 15.
Just misses.
Okay.
But you have your reaction back.
You do have your reaction back. It's your turn again.
What does that mean again? I can go again?
You can.
If you
mess
want to
with any roll
burn
you want.
that reroll on
Oh
yourself.
my god, I can do. Wait, but I did it with big boys.
So now that your turn is back up, your
That just
reaction
reset.
resets.
Good grief,
Is
guys,
this what you
sorry.
want to use it on?
Copy. Yes, I'm gonna re-roll.
Cool. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, that's a natural 19.
Yeah, let's go. You're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, 12. Or no. 14 points of damage.
Directly to its eye meat. This thing is looking very rough, but it still has some version of life left within it. And it's going to try to like lunge forward and take its multi-attack on you.
Okay.
There's a 17 hit.
Just hits.
Okay. Sorry. And I need you to make a strength saving throw for that grapple.
Okay. 17.
So this thing sort of moves out of the way, and you can feel and you hear it sort of whine as it chips away some of the glass of its eye as it moves out of the range of your flame blade and goes through and just punches its arm out and grabs you around the throat. So you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's got you locked up, not just around your throat. Its hand is so big, it's kind of under your armpits too, as it's just holding the top of your torso and the bottom of your neck. And you hear that same voice that the others have heard. What do you fear? What's Fern most afraid of right now?
I'm not afraid of anything.
I think something bad happening to her grandmother and never seeing her again.
Oh. And you see it's holding you so firmly. You are like a rag doll in its hand, and it turns and looks out off of the platform into the sort of fogginess below, and you hear as the other stone construct takes off. Now, who isn't with you right now that's still part of your group? Your grandmother's too far away, but that's not the only person you care about. Mister is still on the ground, and the other construct is making a beeline for him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
And that is the end of its turn.
Oh, no.
All right, we're back up to the top. Orem, you're up.
All right, well, I'm, this thing is being held down by Dorian, so with my 3 feet of height, I'm gonna sort of Baryshnikov pirouette around one forearm, then around his leg to use maybe half my movement to get back by his, back of his leg, back by his butt.
Okay.
And he's very heavily occupied. I'm hoping to get behind him on that little nub of corner.
I understand that. I'm not going to kill your
Great.
sweet mini.
And as soon as I get there, I just reach the sword down and then slash against the back of the leg.
Beautiful. Attack roll with advantage. It's still grappled.
No, thank you. I miss. I rolled 2 2s.
Don't forget your bless.
Well, a 2-2 is perfect for Baryshnikov.
Well played.
If you didn't have inspiration, I would for sure give it for that.
inspiration.
No, I
That's
used it.
amazing.
I used it. I'll take it.
Okay, take it. Take it back. That's amazing.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at all these people here, and I think they've got it covered. So I'm gonna leap off into the mist.
What? Oh my god. Okay. Just down into heaven.
I will try to. What I'll do is jump at that cube floating closest to me, actually, in space.
This one?
Yeah, I'll try to go bink, bink. I'll try to go cube, column, ground.
I just wanted you to full cube. Like, you're wearing the shirt. I was like, just jump off. You'll be fine. So excited.
We're practically mortals.
That is within your ken. I'm not going to make you roll for it. If you want to push and try to get all the way down to the ground,
I actually didn't want to land on it. I wanted to hit the. I wanted to hit the edge. I wanted to pinball down if I can.
All right, we're gonna roll about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please give me an acrobatics check. Amazing.
That is an 18.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's either gonna be pinball or pachinko, one or the other.
I can't even interact with Yonder. Okay, I can get you there. You're good.
Sounds good.
Beautiful. Okay.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw for the flame blade since I took damage.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Thank you very, very much.
You get it. What do I add for Oh, that's a 3. It's gone. Yeah.
Blinks out of existence as it literally falls out of your hand as you are surprised, and it just sort of scatters away as flames just disappear.
Okay.
You are caught. All right. Opal, my love.
I'm not up.
Huh?
Am I up?
Where are you? You're visible right now. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. With disadvantage because you're still not tracking where it's coming from.
Oh, man. That's a 3. No, that's a 4. With the disadvantage.
Yep. As a boon, I will give you. You hear another whistle off in the distance in the direction of that tether that you felt. And as you turn and face it, another tiny residuum needle lands in your opposite shoulder. The third one. But now you see the direction that's coming from, and you're used to the cadence of it, so you're not going to roll this with disadvantage anymore.
Okay.
But you are getting lit up with whatever this is.
Great.
Weirdly, your headache's gone though. It's been really.
And you don't want to smoke anymore. That's so nice.
Sleeping better.
Darius, you're up. Dorian, you're on deck.
I'm up. All right.
Yeah.
So I just got one friend up and the other just jumps off. I'm like, come on! And I look up and I see this thing just grab and shake Fern as her flame blade vanishes. I'm like, okay. Back in a second. I'm gonna kick off with the wings. I'm gonna swoop up behind her. I'm gonna go ahead and use my last 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna use, as a bonus action, Cure Wounds on you at first level. So you go ahead and heal up 5 hit points.
That's great.
Better than nothing. So he was like tapping the shoulders, like up in the air above, wings all stretched out in that kind of epic tense moment. Spear in both hands. I'm coming to help! And then go into a full dive with the rest of my movement, aiming towards the eye in the center of its face, full on like World War II, bomber plane.
Yes.
Question.
Yeah.
Light or heavy?
Oh, for this? Heavy.
Let's go. All right, make your attack roll.
That is gonna be total of 17 exactly.
Let's go. Give me that sweet damage. Double your dice like you crit.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I rolled an 8. So 18 points of damage.
Ooh. That's not right.
16?
Hold on. You doubled the 8.
Correct.
So that should be 16 plus what?
So plus 2,
For your
so
spear?
18.
Oh, no. Did you refresh your screen? Like, your damage went up.
Oh, did it? Oh my goodness.
It should be a D8 plus 6.
You got the dongles now on the tip.
You got the
That's
little
right!
dongles on the tip.
You got the tip dongles.
So yeah.
Me too.
The toggles.
So no, that brings it instead to a 22. Yeah.
And I'm assuming you aim for its eye.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. 2 for 2. How do you want to do this? Finish it!
He's a murderer!
As it kind of comes in, aiming towards it, I imagine it kind of hearing the buzzing sound of the wings just rapidly flapping as it looks up. The spear impacts, and both of us just collide in this moment in front of you, Fern, where you see it kind of push back, the face shattering a bit as the spear is now dug deep into the head and is carrying me with it as it's falling backward. And I imagine as it's about to stumble back and fall off the edge, I'm desperately trying to yank the spear out of its head. Oh God, help!
Fern, you are released from its hand as it takes that kill blow and shocked lets you go. And you see Darius, who, though he can fly, is... Thank God he's pretty. And you see him just sort of riding this thing over the edge as it keels over and falls away. You have an opportunity to react in this moment because it's more about flavor than about mechanics.
I will,
So what do
even
you
though
do?
I see him flying, I'll grab his ankle.
Yep.
Just to make sure that he doesn't fall to his death. What would it's the 3.
Oh, you don't have to roll.
So-
It's fine. You're good. Yeah. You just reach out and just grab him by the ankle.
Okay.
And as you grab him, his wings sort of naturally kick in, so you're not even holding a heavy thing. You just had to remind him to not fall.
Oh, right. Oh, that's the ankle I landed on earlier.
They're new.
Thank you. Thank you.
Got it. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
You saved my life.
Hey, save mine. We're even. This is crazy.
This is
Beautiful. Opal, you're up.
Okay, how's this guy looking? I know he's grappled.
Not great.
Not great.
Not fucking great, to be honest.
To be honest.
I hate that for me, specifically.
Okay, so I'm worried here. I'm worried
We're both worried.
because
and you're in
I want to do
mid-range.
Eldritch Blast, but I'm
You're
worried.
in front of its face.
I'm worried about my friend. I know, but I want to use
You
my.
can just roll a 1. And then it'll be fun for everybody. Mostly.
No, I'm not doing that.
Together.
Okay, here's what I want to do, but I don't think this is, I guess, like asking you tabletop. Is that the thing? I want to use a bonus action that is
I truly don't know.
a spell. Above board, above tables.
Yeah, okay, above game.
Above game. I'll get it eventually.
Tabletop.
I want to do a bonus action that requires a spell, but can I do that if I use a melee weapon to attack?
Yes, you
Oh,
can.
okay, so I'm just
as
gonna-
long as the spell is a bonus action spell.
Yes.
Then yeah,
it
you're
is.
good.
Okay, perfect. So then I'm gonna take one of my daggers and I'm stick it in the same eye.
What?
And I'm gonna go.
Yep. Always effective.
So that's
Roll with
my-
advantage. Don't forget your bless.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
The egg scramble.
Plus this. Okay, that is the 13.
Does not hit.
Oh. Sorry.
Re-roll.
Did you use yours for this round?
Yeah.
No, you used yours for this round immediately for your own attack, and you're not up again.
But I have inspiration. Is it too late?
You do have inspiration,
You have
right?
inspiration.
I still am. Yeah, my brain is a scramble.
No, you're good. You're up in like a second, so I just get my one last like. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Can I do it again? Or no? No, it's fine.
Do it again.
Because
You're
I
using
have
your inspiration, right?
Okay, yeah.
I give inspiration for a reason.
Well, fuck that. No, it didn't do anything.
It didn't go in the box.
It didn't go. Oh.
Well,
Wow!
Okay. I look at Dariax. I'm so sorry.
That's Dorian.
He's over there! He's waiting.
I got another inspiration. Dorian, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It seems like you've got this stuff.
Just do something else.
I would love to Misty Step toward.
Wait, Dorian, did I skip your turn?
I thought she's always been before me, right?
No, I interposed you, so you'll go after this. I apologize.
Yeah.
So I would now that I can see the direction where
Which
these.
technically means she had advantage on the attack roll, right? Because you were still holding it.
Oh yeah.
She rolled with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you
did
did?
roll. I did.
Oh, I missed that. Never mind, you're good.
okay.
You're good. I was trying to help.
I had every
Which
opportunity,
means-
and I fucked it up.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I would like to Misty Step because I can see where the direction that it's coming from. I would like to Misty Step to the place that it's coming from.
What's the max range on Misty Step?
30 feet.
Okay, so you're not going to be able to get there because it's about 100 feet away.
Okay.
But you can get safe. I'll say you can get safely down to the ground in its direction.
Yeah,
if you
maybe
want
it'll
head off
come
in
to
that
me.
direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
yeah, because I can do that and then use my movement.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I will Misty Step down safely 30 feet and then do 30 feet towards.
Perfect. So you're 60 feet.
Great. So I'm
Out and
almost-
away.
Almost there.
Yep.
That's
So-
stupid, but we'll go for it.
That's not stupid. You're
That's
dealing
my
with
game
the
of
thing
fate.
that you're supposed to deal with. All right, Dorian, you're up, and I skipped your turn because I reread you as Dariax. Oh, I broke your fucking leg. Love that. Yeah, your names are hard. What would you like to do, my friends?
I look around
I'm so sorry.
as all of my fucking friends have abandoned me.
Yes.
As my only plan was
Yeah,
to
for
hold this
sure.
guy while somebody else fucking did something. And I say, you've gotta be fucking kidding me! Furious. And I'm gonna let him go. And I'm gonna stand right in front of him. And I'm just gonna say, fuck this! Let's go! And I am going to.
Let's go!
I am
The
going
nuclear
to. Since he's. I let go of the grapple. Am I able to disengage on that move?
Are you trying to just run out and away, or are you staying?
I'm trying.
in to,
I want to
do a
like.
hit.
I want to let go of the grapple and then just get slightly out of melee range.
If you move out of melee, this thing has reach too. So if you move like more than 10 feet away, it's gonna get a hit on you.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna swing, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Fucking
But
worth
you're able
it.
to back.
Worth it. So I let go of my thing. I take a duck and roll backwards, and he catches me as I go, and it's ugly, and I sort of spill backward. And I'm gonna try to solo this fuck.
Let's
and,
go.
I am going to I'm going to cast Shatter, which I haven't done yet.
That's very cool.
I am going to sort of just well up with this rage and sort of feel the energy come along, and it's just going to sort of push straight out of my chest and my hands, and it's just this energy is going to hit him square in the chest. And For you, you have to take a con saving throw of 12, but because you're made of inorganic materials such as stone or crystal, you have to do so at disadvantage.
Ew.
I can hear the electric guitar.
Yep.
Can you? We'll see.
I rolled a 10.
Yes.
Roll your damage.
Okay, sweet. That's 3d8. 3d8? Ooh, 7, 11, 13.
Hell yes.
Now, I highly recommend that you just break me off a little bit of flavor of just any sort of gravitational anything that you want to stunt on this with. Mm-hmm. Because you absolutely destroyed it. Yeah! So, Dorian, how do you want to do this?
Finally murder somebody, finally!
Yay! You did it fire!
As this sort of, it's a sound-based sort of intense kind of grumbling inside of his body, and as he does that, I am going to lighten myself as he sort of shatters into pieces in front of me, and they sort of just float around and out myself as I hover in the air for a second on my wing boots and calm myself and just put myself back down on the platform.
That is some Goku shit right there.
Amazing.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah! Yeah!
Brilliant.
Air versus Earth. Air wins.
Dorian, the way is clear, and now that platform, the best vantage point out here is sort of open to you. You can see like the pink form of Opal on the ground, sprinting in a very determined gait in a very specific direction. So I'm going to say, we're going to describe this from your vantage point. As you see that she charges forward, and you get a little flash of purple as robes step out from the tree line cover. And even from here, you recognize it's something about the gate, the strength of it. As Murata Nizalor steps forward, looks you in the eye, Opal. She takes a big spike of metal and residuum and sends it into the ground. She just stares calmly at you, and you feel your right shoulder suddenly weighed down impossibly. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I do this?
Yeah, you get a D4.
That's 4.
Re-roll. I'm just gonna keep saying it.
We're out of combat. You're good. Oh, she's not within 30 feet of you, though. She sprinted. She got 30 feet out and another 30 feet away, so she's very far. But I'm happy to say that you two, from your high vantage point, can also watch this happen as you are slammed down to the ground. She pulls out another spike, puts it in her other hand, jabs it into the ground a couple feet away. You feel your left shoulder go so impossibly heavy. She just looks at you and gets really close. Oh, whatever your name is, I'm gonna free you from this little girl, and together, we're gonna change the world. Just hold on a little longer.
Do I get an opportunity to do anything?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
I want to ask her what the fuck she's talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I'm not talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Ted.
She's not here.
That's where you're wrong.
Can I do anything else?
You can certainly try.
How far am I from this woman?
You're probably about 20 feet away.
I would like to mind sliver her.
Okay.
Don't fail me now. Can I add the D4?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Because as you strain to lift your hand, does Mind Sliver have somatic component?
What does that mean?
When you look at like what the spell takes, is it V, S, and M?
V.
Just V. Okay. So you don't even have to move.
Okay.
As you begin to speak those sort of swirling arcane words, you actually see the sky lightens as it moves to vibrate at like the same frequency as your spell casting, and she flicks a finger and counterspells it. Says, "Oh, no. You don't understand what's happening here. I'm not worried about you or any of you, and I have been through too much to fail now." And that's where we're going to end tonight. All right. Yay! Cool. Yeah, just a weird, frustrated grunt. That's how I like to end a game, baby. That's it.
Rhea, that fight was so cool.
I was gonna do way more hurts, and then you guys started stomping them.
And now you got wings.
I wanted
Now you got wings.
I wanted to jump down, but I could feel that button coming, and I just
Yeah,
wanted
I
to hear
know.
it.
I saw you see it, and I was like, I appreciate you. So we'll be back next time for the finale, the thrilling conclusion of our story. You guys are amazing. Thanks for hanging out on this weird, cool map that was built.
Fun.
And until we meet again next week, be good, stay safe. I love you so much. And is it Thursday yet?
No, it's